Hello, everyone. I am here. I am ready. Time to play the bonus thing that came with the Radical Dreamers edition. Radical Dreamers. I'm gonna butcher this. I am sorry. Le Trésor Interdit. I honestly don't even know. I don't speak French. I don't know if I said that right. Uh, yeah. Let's get to it, shall I? I will say this. Since I beat the game last week, I've actually been trying to grind out a lot of the ending achievements. They're not easy. I'm saying that right now. Uh, I think I mentioned this with during my Mass Effect stream last week, but the one that really had me worried, or not worried, but struggled with, is the first one, the developers room, which is the first ending after New Game Plus. It's quite literally defeating the Time Devourer with only Surge, or Kiro in my case. Uh, yeah, I don't have Postal. I literally had to play a defensive build, just stall him out. That one was so difficult. That one was time consuming. But I finally managed to do that. And the ending to that is literally just what is it? It's actually a little different from the others because it's not just a cutscene. It's actually a little more interactable because you're in Viper Manor, and all of the NPCs are changed so that although their models are still there, it's still the same. Their names are actually each of the developers of the game. So like everyone that worked on Chrono Cross, and I believe it's like the original Chrono Cross. So I didn't actually go through every room, but like it was nice to hear like how a lot of them were like really. I don't know what the word I'm thinking of is entertaining, so to speak. Like I think there was one that was like I spent so much time making Chrono Cross that now my mind is thinking in code or something, which I can relate to that. I've been working on making this one game for so long that my mind can't stop thinking about it, and all I see is like zeros and ones. But that's a different story. The other four that I got were it's like quite literally in sequential order. For some reason, like some of these are like slightly out of order, but I managed to get ending two, ending four, ending three, and ending five. And I'm saying it in that order for a specific reason. Ending two is called the Acacian Dream, or sorry, the Acacian Empire, and you get that immediately after being sent to another world and before you enter Viper Manor. So you can recruit Kid, you can recruit Lena, you can recruit Poshel. Depending on if you do it, you can get Mojo. Then you can also choose between Guile, Pierre, and Nikki. So there's that. Can I actually show you this? Hold on, wait. I wait. If I start into that, it's going to start playing. Close that. Hold on, wait. Let me try this. Let me do this. So I'm gonna turn that off for a quick moment. Wait. There. Okay. That's better. There. Okay. So you can see this. I'm gonna close that. You don't need to see my friends list. So that's going away. That's going away. Hello. All right. That's not working. Fine. There. That worked. Don't worry, friends list. But yeah, you can see like I've worked on a lot of the achievements. I have like six left, and four of them are ending achievements. One of them is getting 99 battle stars, which I'm very close. I think I'm like 80 right now. So it's literally just me finishing the playthrough, and I'll get my new game plus playthrough, and I'll get that. And the last one is the use Delta Force, which is the triple tech, which I need to get to close to end game to do that, so I'm not too worried. But where are they? Here, the Acacian Empire. You can't see my cursor. Can I do this? Yes. Okay. The Acacian Empire. So with that, it's you get to what is it? it's immediately after you go to another dimension, and then it's before you complete Viper Manor, or at least before you go into Viper Manor. So with that, I believe you're actually still in another world, but with like the epilogue to that is like Surge is like he accepts his new life in another world, and he ends up becoming like a fisherman, and then like he just like essentially just like easily assimilates into the army village in another world. And then it's like hinted that he and another world Lena just end up getting together, and like that's the entire village joke, or not joke, but like that's like the entire village talk that those two are going to end up together and all that jazz. And then like slowly in the background, you see Kid show up, see all of that, and she's like, "See you later, Surge," and then she just runs off, and then like no one notices that. And honestly, to me, that was actually a little heartbreaking because like the story was that Shala, as Kid, is trying to spend her time looking for Surge. And the moment she walks up and sees that, she just turns away and just walks away. It's just a little sad to me. But that's that ending. And then so Kid then infiltrates Viper Manor on her own, and she ends up getting to General Viper's room, finding the Frozen Flame, which apparently was the real Frozen Flame in that ending, and she ends up taking down Lynx, thereby avenging Luca. And she takes over as the new general of Viper Manor. So she becomes General Kid, the new leader of the Acacian Knights. And I believe she leads a campaign against the mainland Guardia against the Pore army, and then she essentially is like not a dictator, but like an authoritative leader that just like aggressively unites like the mainland with El Nido archipelago. So power hungry probably not is not the right word. Anyway, uh, the third one I got is not this one. It's actually this one because you can see unlocked May 20th, unlocked May 21st, unlocked May 22nd. This is actually the third one I got, which is marked as ending number 4 for some reason. But you get this one immediately after Kid is poisoned and before curing her. So, what is it? With this, the ending is like Surge takes up residence in the Termina element shop. Like he ends up like just starts working there with Lisa and her dad. And like it's essentially assumed that like Lisa and Surge end up getting together. Lena comes in all jealous, like why is he choosing her instead of me and all that jazz. But and that's just that. And then just after that, it cuts over to Kid and was it Norris? I don't know why I want to say Neros. No, Norris. It cuts to them in disguise in a Viper Manor, working as like the cook's assistant, as Orcha's assistants. Um, and like they're under investigation as to for or against Lynx and the general or something. I actually don't remember. And like it's actually at that point that it's actually shown that Norris is the one that came from the mainland with Hydra Humor to cure Kid. And so the reason Kid is helping Norris is because she's indebted to Norris. So that's why they're there. And after this is this one. You get this one after you cure Kid and before you storm Fort Jagonia. I don't know why this one is 3 and why this one is 4 because quite literally their timing is reversed. But yeah. So this is the next one. This one cuts to Lisa's shop. It's just her. And like she's looking around the back of her counter for concert tickets. Lena comes in saying hurry up, and they both end up just like going over to like the Magical Dreamers concert, with Nikki, the two twins, and Mickey. And they end up playing essentially what is like the Marbiel song that we played during the Save Marbiel quest, which amazing. It's beautiful to hear that again. And then it was it's in that they also introduce three new characters. Oh, by the way, actually now it gets done. They also introduced three other not characters, sorry, additions to their band. So they introduced me on percussion, so I'm there like banging a bongo drum. They introduced Kid as the vocalist, which you don't actually get to hear her sing, but she's there as a vocalist, and Rasley. We never met her, but she's a small green fairy who is essentially their new mascot. That's quite literally it. He literally says mascot. So, to get that achievement, I also forgot to mention you need to have Nikki and Rasley there when you're fighting and defeating the Time Devourer. So, yeah. And the last one I have is the Rebirth of Marvel. And this one, you get this immediately after becoming Lynx. And what was it? What was my notes? Let me look. After becoming Lynx and before you rescue Riddle from Viper Manor. So with this one, it's you as Lynx, or well, in your Lynx body, I should say, and Harley waking up in Marbule. And what is it? It's like you're essentially like like not assimilating. That's the wrong word. But it's like you're getting more used to your demi-human life and like being more accustomed to that. And the Sage of Marbule ends up talking to you and saying the time of demi-humans is passing. It's time for us to integrate demi-humans into human society and vice versa. And who's better to do that than essentially Surge, who he doesn't really know, but Surge, who is a human in demi-human form. So Surge as Lynx is actually getting is like the best candidate for that. And like it's I think that it's actually assumed that Harley and Lynx are actually together, but I don't actually know about that. I don't think it's ever confirmed. But it's like it really strongly hinted at that. And after that it cuts over to Radius, Zappa, and Fargo arriving at like the entrance to the Dead Sea, or sorry, the Sea of Eden. And when they progress over, they see Dark Surge. So like Surge or Link's in Surge's body, like even dressed all evil and all that. And they're like, "Hey, we finally caught up to you. We're gonna stop you and put an end to your evil deeds." So like three old guys going to kill Link's in Surge's body, and that's that. And then like that's pretty much that ending. We don't actually know if they succeeded or not. So that's the 4 achievements I have. The other 4 I need are no, stop. Stop. Okay, the other 4 I need is the Last Stand achievement, Viper Orphanage, Dark Fate, and Dragon God's Revenge. And then you can also see I need Deadly Delta and Gold Star. But the Last Stand achievement, I get that after rescuing Riddle, and then before going to Hermit's Hideaway. So that's ending 6. After that, I actually have to be careful with this one because like with before with where is it? Where is it? With these two, I almost end up messing up the timing because after 6, the next one that comes up is 8. That's Dark Fate, and you get that after recruiting Riddle and before you get all the Dragons of God's blessing. And it made it very clear that you do not fight Dario. So, after recruiting Riddle, before getting the Dragons of God's blessing, and do not defeat Dario. So that's that achievement. I don't know what that's going to entail. After this is going to be Viper Orphanage. And that's going to be after defeating Dario, so I'll have Riddle by then. So I need to defeat Dario and free him from the Masamune curse, and before I defeat Fate. And then the last one's Dragon God's Revenge. It's after I defeat Fate and before completing Terra Tower. So essentially, Terra Tower still has to be airborne and not. I don't have to like complete Terra Tower, and that's the only 4 ending achievements I have left. I don't know exactly what's going to happen in each of those. If I was smart, I actually would have recorded all this so I could actually show all of you. But we all know I'm not smart. Um, and then, assuming that this is done right, I will also have a secret ending. And I get this secret ending by beating Chrono Cross, so getting any of the endings, even like the good or the bad ending, those will count. So as long as I get any ending, as well as defeating the Radical Dreamers thing, so what I'm about to play now, getting any ending. So once I beat both of those and getting a successful ending, then I go to the oh, I should have loaded that. I'll switch over to my main screen then, or my monitor if it comes down to that. Um, but what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to play the credits from the launcher that opens up, and then at the end of that credits, it's supposed to play a secret ending that's unique to the Radical Dreamers edition. So I don't know what that entails. So I'm really excited to see that one. But we'll get to that one when that happens. For now, I need to hello. Okay. For now, I'm going to play Radical Dreamers. If it loads. Hello? There we go. Okay. I have no idea what this entails. A reminder that this is a text-based game. So I don't know if there's going to be there's music in here. Okay, good to know. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. It's the notebook from the opening sequence. This old notebook, covered with mold, was a diary that belonged to my grandfather who passed away years ago. It contained his distant memories. I wonder if you still remember how we first met and our many adventures. It all seemed like a dream. We ran like the wind during those warm summer days long ago. You were a piece of a star that fell from the sky. I can still relive the memories of those days long past, just by closing my eyes like so and whispering your name into the desolate night. Kid, kid, kid. Hey, kid. I can hear the 8-bit music. It's kind of funny to me. Are you ready, kid? I know you're anxious, but stay on your toes. Yeah, likewise, mate. You messed up and I'm leaving you behind. Got that, Surge? Come on, Mackle, let's go. That bastard Link is gonna get what he deserves. Say your prayers, not that'll do you any good. She likes saying that. Evil laughter here. My throat hurts, I'm not gonna laugh. Not like that, at least. Not a fake laugh. Radical Dreamers. So I'm gonna say this. That entirely was the intro. I was actually scared to hit a button because I was like, I didn't want to actually end the introduction early. So I think it's about to play again. Whoops. Yep. Okay. I hit this. So controls, don't need those. Okay. So wait, I can't spell. I cannot spell. There. Okay. So a reminder that this is a text-based game. So um unlike with Chrono Cross where it actually had a bit of action, this one I believe it's going to be entirely text-based. So there's going to be some background images, a couple animations that'll play about, but all of my choices is literally from text. Like like it'll be like you arrive at a door. What do? I knock on the door. I kick the door open. I find a different door. Like that's I choose between those three options. I don't exactly know how it's going to play out, but it's going to play something like that. So I'm told. And if the internet is right to me, then this will take roughly 4 hours, no longer than 12. So knowing me, 16 hours. But we'll see. I have no idea what to expect because I've never played this. The old lady's tip off was right on the money. The counterspell on the barrier around the outer walls could have done a real number on us. I'm also going to try and read all this just to make it a bit better for us. I don't know who's talking. I don't know if this is going to be like Kid or if it's going to be me or who was the other guy? Maggle was it? Kid's plain, unadorned braid flicked back and forth across her shoulders as she walked. We picked our way through the elaborate lattice of the manor's magic shields, moving in closer and closer to Lord Lynx's stronghold. There were three of us: Kid, Maggle, and me. Okay, so this is all from my perspective. I guess it must have been 3 years already since I first met Kid. Back then, I was just a wandering musician traveling where my feet would take me, and wherever a few tunes would play for a warm bed. So, I there is one thing I did want to mention. This was assumed canon as like a small like I'll call it that, like a pre-sequel to Chrono Cross. So like it's supposed to like I believe it was supposed to be like an intermission, or not like an intermission, but like a small segue that introduces the idea of what Chrono Cross is. Because this is supposed to take place before I travel over to um before I travel over to the other dimension. However, I believe as a community it saw a lot of loopholes, like in terms of like the story and how it connected together. And so I believe we all dubbed it non-canon, that this just take place in a different universe where Kid managed to meet Surge before he transferred over. I don't remember. It was in the Outlands in a town called Rigor, Rigor, yeah, okay, in there where we first ran across one another, and since then she dragged me along on a whole bunch of adventures, and misadventures too. Ah, Kid. She was a thief, and not just any thief, just a few months shy of 17, and already renowned as one of the realm's greatest. What's more, she was aching beautiful, stylish, and a joy to be around, and a dab hand at campsite cooking, or like she claimed. Or maybe this takes place after. Like maybe she finally finds. Wait a minute, no, because in Chrono Cross we beat Lynx, we defeated Lynx. In this, Lynx is left. I don't actually know where the story takes place in this. The juice was a little different. Those bandits with hearts of gold you heard about in the stories. The one who steals from the rich and gives to the poor, like Robin Hood. Yeah, that wasn't Kid's style. She was short-tempered, prone to lying, bossy, and obsessed with money, and rarely did she care to listen to a single word anyone said to her. But she wasn't all bad. Probably. Maybe. Sometimes. She has her moments, anyway. I glanced over my shoulder to see a shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. Maggle, also known as Maggle the Shade, who was Kid's partner but even after 3 years, I still knew hardly anything about him. All I knew was that he was around 30 years old and not much of a talker. He was one heck of a mage. Is this supposed to be Magus? Or, well, Giannis? I don't know. I've heard that he and Kid started working together way before I met her. He always covered the top half of his face with a mask and never seen what he looked like. Wait, is that Guile? I'm so confused. Who's Nagel? I'm just gonna assume you're a different character. He was a man so mysterious that it sometimes seems like he was an interloper from another world. Maybe that is Magus. I honestly don't know. It wasn't like Kid was exactly big on details about her past, but Mago, he might as well not have had one. And Kid didn't seem to know much about her partner in crime either. What kind of man was he? What kind of life he lived before? Nothing. You might you might ask how exactly I wound up being a part of this merry band. Well, it's complicated. I guess you could say life doesn't always turn out the way you think it will. Kid, who was heading up our little reading party, suddenly stopped dead. Gladly, boys, we got company. Her glanced around warily as cold, cruel eyes emerged from the darkness. Oh, hello. I heard a low growl. Darkness prowled through the night surrounding us. A pack of wildcats. There must have been about 10 of them. A thrill of fear ran down my spine. Flustered, I pulled my knife from my belt. Is this actually a text-based game, or is this just like a visual novel? Kid calmly shifted into a fighting stance. Watch yourselves, I don't reckon these buggers have been treated for rabies. The wildcats snarled and growled as they slowly closed in on us, drawing the noose tighter and tighter. Their eyes glinted in the darkness like fireflies, and strings of eager spittle dripped wetly to the ground. Then one of them sent an almighty roar soaring to the moon, and the hunt was on. Okay. I slashed at a nearby wildcat with my knife. He tried to leap clear, but I was already too close. But the blade made contact and rewarded with a screech of pain. Wildcat jumped away, this time me put some safety that I hadn't put it. I stood my ground, changed my grip on the knife, and waited for another chance to attack. Behind me! Panicked by Kid's warning, I rolled around and came face to face with another pair of blazing eyes. Wasn't time to do anything but try and protect myself. In the moment of shooter who crossed my arms to guard my face. Instantly, I felt the wild one's fangs seize my exposed. Ah! It had thrown itself bodily against me, bowling me over backwards. Arrgh! The arm so powerful jaws about to pin me into the ground and shook its head. I tried desperately to free myself, but it was clamped onto me like a bear trap. There was no way of getting loose. The sound of fangs on bones was sickening. Oh god. Just then, the creature recoiled with a screech. Kid buried her knife deep into its guts. Fuke capitalized on its terror by giving an almighty kick. Free of the wildcat, I staggered my feet, holding the throbbing wound on my arms. I was breathing heavily. The handle of my knife was slick with sweat, and I tightened my grip. I hope it's not too loud, because I can't hear anything. Will kick like a bolt of light. Okay, let me actually do this, because I can't hear anything right now. I can't hear myself talk. I'm going to reduce the volume. Wait, I can do that in game. I can do that in game. You're already at 50%. Huh. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's better. I can hear myself. But the kick it like a bolt of lightning, Kid landed a clean hit on the flank of a nearby wildcat. It staggered before losing its footing, letting out a pathetic cry, but Kid had already moved in to finish it off. And then a roar of fire, a burning smell filled my nostrils. Next to me, a shrill screech pierced the air. Fireball! Mackle's fire spell engulfed the head of a nearby wildcat. It fled, darting off into the darkness like an arrow. Sorry. I scanned the area. Only moments ago we had been surrounded, but now there wasn't a single wildcat left. Kid and Mago had either sent the rest off with their tails between their legs, or put paid to them once and for all. Ah, you're dreaming if you think a pack of old flea-bitten moggies is gonna stop us, Lynx. Kid crossed her arms and flashed a triumphant grin. Meanwhile, I was panting heavily and felt like my legs were about to give out from under me. I collapsed to my knees, overwhelmed by what had just been through. Whew! I'd taken a few hits, but I was fine otherwise. A couple of scars to talk about later, maybe, but nothing that would stop me carrying on. Are you hurt? Mag looked down at me, his face expression as ever. No worries, Mag, he'll be right, said Kid, barging in to get a better look at me. He may be a whining sook, thanks, but it'll take more than a few scratches to kill this one. She was nothing if not sympathetic. And she was right, there was no time to be bemoaning my lot. We haven't even reached the manor yet. I dabbed my wounds with tincture-soaked cloth and wrapped them with bandages, then looked up at the other two. I could literally just bow out. Getting started. That's what I like to hear, Kid cheered down from close quarters. Then her eyes turned cold, like the cool growl of the moon into the night sky. It's gonna be a long night. I'm not trying my hardest not to utterly lose myself in her pale blue eyes. Alright, let's get the show back on the road. She turned away and marched off deep into the trees without looking behind to see if me and Maggle were following her. Maggle, of course, was already right behind her. His unhurried gait, okay, made it seem like as though nothing much had happened at all. I jumped back to my feet to chase after them. I'd be in for even more trouble than I bargained for if I got separated from them. Yeah, because if I faced those wildcats on my own again, that'd be problematic. The dark forest inside the manor's perimeter seemed to go on forever, a labyrinth of trees and boulders. The manor itself loomed in the distance, glowing over the vast grounds, and within was a veritable mountain of treasure just waiting for us. Why did I get an email from my supervisor? I don't work Fridays. That was weird. Lord Lynx was the noble who ruled the remote territory of Regoria. Reg. I'm just calling it Reg. I can't pronounce. I can't talk. He was also Kid's mortal enemy. We were there that night to steal a certain jewel he kept locked away in his most closely guarded vault, the Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame was veiled in mystery. It was said to be imbued with an uncanny energy and possessed of a beauty and clarity that made it a priceless treasure. Countless thieves had tried to steal it, and not one of them had come close to succeeding. Nor had any of them escaped the manor alive. And now it's our turn to try and sneak into this place of death. Led by Kid, who had the ambitions to make the impossible possible, a hunger for vengeance that drove her onward, and a desire for riches that could never be satisfied. As we pressed on through the tree-filled darkness, the shadows gave way at last, revealing the true extent of the vast mansion. I hope it's not too dark for you guys, because I can barely see on my monitor. And I'm looking at OBS right now. It's actually not that much better, but it's brighter on your screens. So, cupcake. Heh, finally, say your prayers, Lynx, because we're coming for you. Keeping to the overgrowth and the shadows of the trees, we made our way around the manor walls in search of the means of entry. Eventually, we came across a terrace overlooking the garden. There was no sign of any guards nearby. The only thing surrounding the manor was an uncanny stillness. This led us straight into the west wing, just as well. We don't have any business in the rest of the manor tonight, said Maghill, gazing up at the dark building towering over above us at night. Oh, I can't read. Alright then, what are we waiting for? With that, Kid made to vault over the railing of the terrace. Stop! Maghill hissed sharply. Remember what you're here for. I mean, our target is the vault, and the frozen flame within. We focus on this above all else. Your vengeance is of secondary concern. Agreed? Glancing over his shoulder, Kid replied with a reluctant, yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist. I thought it was knickers in a knot. I guess it's the same thing. But if we happen to run into him, I'm gonna knock that Drongo's block off, and neither you or anybody else is gonna stop me. Evil laughter here. I guess Kid was going to get her way whether we liked it or not. Let's go, boys. The night's still young. She cleared the railing with a sprightly hop and vanished inside the manor. I glanced towards Maggle and nodded in silence. We followed Kid's lead and were soon inside Lord Lynx's lair. The darkness swallowed us whole. A corridor stretched off to the left and right from the terrace. It seemed equally dark and chilly in both directions. I'm in the west wing. So if it goes towards the main complex, then I'll be going towards the south, or I'll be going towards the north. What direction does the sun rise and set from? Is it normally sun rises from the west, right? I think so. No, it rises from the east. Why am I thinking that? Why does that matter? Okay, go right. We pressed through onto the darkness, down the corridors that turned and twist snake-like this way and that. Everything around us was still and silent, and it felt strangely like we were being watched. It was as if countless eyes were... Okay. We continued creeping cautiously down the corridor. Kid moved proudly and stealthily like a cat stalking its prey, while the shadows Maggle followed, gliding swiftly and silently like a breeze. We pressed onward into the embrace of the Weaver of Fate. Suddenly, the darkness felt opaque. Something like a thick haze floated in the air in front of us. Does this game have multiple endings? By the way, this thing have multiple endings? I actually don't know. And then it took form like someone blowing smoke into a frozen shit bottle. It was robed in a ragged shroud and sunken eyes glinted menacingly. It was the burning hatred that lingered even after death gave him form. A being driven by hatred for all living things. A ghost. Oh god! Bugger, that's us out, Kid bitterly. Was anything sheer I could do to deal with an enemy that had no physical body? A voice boomed out behind me, and I guess I've begun casting a spell. Oh god! Oh! Well, that's awkward. I was trying to think about what to do. I didn't know it actually would choose for me. Okay, well, not choose for me, but it had a decision if I didn't choose. Okay. Ghost took advantage of my bewilderment to draw nearer, or rather its body, could call it body, expanding, consuming me entirely. The core of the ghost, whether its face seemed to be, had more substance than the rest, and I didn't just slip through it like I thought I would. I oozed through it like I was stuck in some kind of goo. God, it was disgusting. More disgusting than anything I'd ever known. It was impossibly cold. It felt like it was draining all the heat right out of my blood, like it was draining my life force itself. In fact, I struggled to break free, but I could find no purchase in the gooey ectoplasm. The piercing chill became all the more bitter, so much that I didn't even know what cold meant anymore. I could vaguely make out what Kid and Maggle. I could vaguely make them out through the ghost's body. What were they doing? Things were pretty bad for me. Hero, when I say kid, what was the first word that comes to mind? Asked Maggle. I was suddenly snapped out of the haze. So cold. I could feel the life draining out of me with an almost audible sigh. My conscience was becoming more and more hazy. I wonder how things are back home. Wait, what? What would a washerwoman wish for? Well, you're bloody 4 years old. Inside this, whatever Maggle's funny, I was hoping something worth it. The piercing chill became all more bitter, so much so that I didn't even know what cold meant anymore. I could make wait. Oh! It's repeating. surging in sometimes. Words powerful, my mind was almost physical force. It was Maggle! As my mind was conjured to attack the ghost on the astral plane. With an explosion of energy, uttered unpronounceable words of power filled my body and blasted away the cold haze. My head felt like it was going. Oh god, that face! I didn't even finish reading that. Still with us? Nope, I'm asleep. I'm going back to sleep. Grab me a pillow, please. Someone was slapping me around the face. That sounds like kid. Someone who seems to be enjoying it immensely. That absolutely is kid. Stop it. Stop it, kid. He's already dead. I left my feet wide awake again in an instant. Mag, did you really have to use me like that? When dealing with foes who attack the mind, it's simplest to lure them in bait, then use their intended prey's conscience as a conduit in order to make an assault from the astral plane. A direct magical attack would have meant a lengthy battle, a far less elegant solution, he replied without a trace of guilt. Great. Alright, let's keep moving. Kid gave the order to continue, seemingly completely oblivious to my brush with death. I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Maybe it's a drongo after all. It just goes to show any old weirdo can make something of himself if they put their mind to it. His eye glinted with mischief. A short way along the corridor, running from the right-hand side of the terrace, we found an ancient-looking door again on our right. Kid pressed an ear against it, listening for any signs of light. Dead quiet. Don't reckon there's anything in there. In we go. Huh. An unlocked door? Oh god! That was kind of creepy. With this place is the dump. Kid poked her head through the door, taking a quick peek to see if anyone was inside. Was disappointed by what she found. A dead body. It was large, littered with peculiar looking machinery and knickknacks, all of which were covered in dust and had seemingly been dumped there haphazardly. Everything looked like it's been there rusting for a very long time. The ends of the room were completely dark, and it was impossible to tell just how big it was, or even what the walls and floor looked like. It seemed like the manor's inhabitants had turned the old clock tower into a makeshift storage space some time ago. I stepped warily inside. Leave that alone. I looked over towards Nigel and saw a kid trying to pull something from the shadows. It was a huge sword that appeared to be very old indeed. You don't need that old bludgeon to only get in the way. And as much of an antique as it is, it won't fetch much on the market in that condition. Yeah, I reckon it might, you know. There's plenty of collectors who just love old bits of junk. Well, some old bits of junk. Pouting kid left the sword where she stood. At least she put it down. At least she put it back gently. Okay. It was then that we heard a voice from the shadows. And what exactly are you doing here? It was about I just about jumped out of my skin. Who was there? Kid and Maggo tried to face the voice, ready for a fight. A wizened crone emerged from the shadows. She was hunched over and wore a hood over her face. I could tell that she wasn't just old, she was positively ancient. Oh god. Just some old daughtery old bag. What do you think you're doing? Sneaking up on us like that. Kid's shoulder relaxed as the tension left her body. Maggle, however, continued to give the woman a piercing stare. What an impish little thing you are. Here to visit a friend, perhaps? Not in the dead of night, I suspect. The crone narrowed her eyes. Let's get a closer look. Ah, yes, you must be here to get your revenge on Lynx. How did my heart jump? She seemed to know exactly who we were. We're in trouble. If she sounds the alarm, you have to give up the treasure and for our lives what we're doing. Uh, huh. And if we are, what's it to you if we get our revenge on old Lynx boy? You gonna do something about it? You never changed, do you? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Who is this? Who is this? Smart frame shaking. The boldness of use. Yes, that's the spirit. What? Kid looked at the crone completely confused. I was no less mystified. What the heck are you on about? 4 or 5 years. Yes, it was around that an innocent young thief stole into the manor looking to singe Lord Lynx's whiskers. She couldn't have been much older than 10 now that I think about it. Shocked, my gaze turned to Kid. A white glint had appeared in Kid's eyes, but her glare was like ice. It felt as if the temperature in the room had suddenly dropped below freezing. With a chuckle, the crone continued her story, pretending not to have noticed the change in mood. She was an orphan, came after Lynx to avenge a woman who loved her like her own daughter. But all the vengefulness in the world couldn't change the fact she was only a little girl. She was no match for Lynx's men, sadly, and they quickly captured her. Lynx is the kind of man one would fear to have for an ally, never mind a foe. Had it not been for the timely assistance of a friend of hers, the girl would have certainly been executed. The way people of the manor told me, the very shadows pitied the girl and rushed in to spirit her away. I wonder how much of the tale could be true. I have nothing but sympathy for those who know failure, of course. You can't win all the time. And sometimes, against all the odds, fate really can be foiled. The clockwork of history sent into disarray. No, the ones I have no patience for are those who do not recognize their failure or who failed and choose to give up as a result. The crone looked up from under her hood, stared Kid directly in the face, and grinned. Kid's anger faded, giving way to a dumbfounded expression. I absolutely would be confused at this too. If you wish to steal the jewel from Lynx, if you truly wish to triumph, you have to let go of a treasure of your own, Kid. For as long as you cling on to it, the hand of your clock will never move. They'll stay exactly where they came to rest all those years ago. Who are you? I'm just an old bag, like you said. I do apologize, I must have taken a lot of your time with all my babbling. I'll leave you in peace. Before I go, to face me. You seem to be injured, young man. If you wish, I can take a look at your wounds. Interesting. Okay. Do it? As her bony fingers drew stitches in the air, pale gentle light began to surround my body, filling me with a warm strength warmth. Strike the light, it's no ordinary spell. Kid was impressed. But my wound's healing, and her nostalgic melody that soothed my... For Wednesday, the crone was gone. Lady, where are you? I got your Doritos. Kid strained her eyes, scanning the darkness. But there was no one to be seen, and her cell went unanswered. And her calls went unanswered, sorry. The bloody hell was that? Kid looked like she was just woken up on the floor of the Laughing Pig after a few too many. And what did she mean about you having to let go of treasure? Well, we won't find any answers here. Time to move on. I go, brought us back down to earth, emotionless as always. It almost seemed as if he thought nothing had happened at all. Yeah, I guess you're right. Kid walked quickly to the door, keen to move on. Hold on, you. Just as I was about to follow Kid out of the room, she jabbed me in the side of her elbow. You stingy little bugger. Why didn't you tell her to share some of that healing magic with the rest of us? Classic Kid. Now what? Door led back to the corridor, which stripped off to the left and right. Rightward lay depths of the manor, while the left back to the terrace. I'm trying to find the vault, so I'll need to go further into the manor. Kid, who was taking the lead, suddenly stopped. Shh. Is there something there? We stopped and listened carefully, and then we heard it. For the footsteps, whatever it was coming closer. Waited, not long after, a towering figure emerged from darkness. A griffin! It's Peter! Run! A chill ran down my spine. The savage beast was twice my size and resembled a cross between an eagle and a lion. Didn't seem like it had noticed us yet what we wanted to do. If it hadn't noticed us, I think it's better just to let it pass. Drake said complaining anymore and crouched down and held our breath. Maggle argued disappeared into the shadow. Thanks, Maggle! I tried to be closer, its head folded wings, twitching impatiently, and its ever breath produced a cloud of steam. My senses were assailed by a surge of heat and an overwhelming stench. From the silent corridor now rang with scraping and gripping talons. He stopped and raised its head and looked around suspiciously. His eyes swiveled and rolled wildly, comparing to the rest of us. On the spot right where we were standing, had it spotted us? Screech! The scream pierced in the darkness, turned my blood to ice. In a panic, I tried to slip the knife from my belt. Before I could draw my weapon, the griffin spread its powerful wings and swooped towards me with an almighty screech. Oh god, it did see me! I was knocked back and sent rolling across the ground. I gasped with pain as the wind was knocked out of me. Hero, you okay? Every nerve in my body was screaming in pain. I held back the ground and staggered to my feet. I looked to see the massive griffin in front of me. The teller's red eyes stared down its beak. It was going to attack. What could I do? A duck! The griffin suddenly beat its wings wildly, sending me berserk, barraging of razor-sharp feathers flying right at me. But fortunately, every single one of them flew clean over my head. It had been a close shave. I rose to my feet and faced the griffin again. As these mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. I reversed the grip on my knife and plunged it into the griffin's neck with all my might. Somehow managed to turn its head aside, knocking my head back at the last moment. The impact sent me rolling onto the floor. I tried desperately to keep a tight grip on my knife so I wouldn't lose it. I quickly got back to my feet and readied myself to attack again. As these mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. Try again. Second try. Griffin's body contorted with agony. Yeah, I did it! Driven mad with rage, the griffin shook its head this way and that. Quickly pulled my knife out from his neck and rolled away with some space between us. Don't move! Yelled kid from behind me. There we go. Suddenly she landed on my shoulders and leapt up into the air. Crack! Her knee crashed into the side of the creature's skull, making a crunch sound. Ow! I could feel in my bones. Griffin screeched away in agony. And then I turned its mad, crazed eyes towards me where I had laid on the floor, having been used like a springboard by Kid. Just my luck. I was going to my attack. What was I going to do? Almost by reflex, I jumped back and suddenly beat between us. Oh! This again? Gritting my teeth, pulling them out as much as I could, and turned to face the griffin again. Okay. Yeah! Here we go. Okay, so the combat system in this game is a little interesting. I wonder how randomized it is. We actually defeated the griffin. What's my knees, overrolling my wedges. I didn't actually think it would beat its wings and fly feathers at me again. I actually thought it would try to slice at me with its talons or something. I took in a few knocks, but it was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. But thanks! Looking down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. Oh, hi! Further on, so the stairway leading upwards. This doorway is surely meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it, me name it Kid. Smell of cold hard cash. Alright. Huh. Of course it's locked. Door's got a magic barrier on it, and the bloody barrier's got a barrier on its own to boot. There's more than me pull on the boot to get it all through. Once we find a key, we don't have a hope of getting inside. I can handle a key hunt, especially if that idiot Lynx is hiding it. If we can find his room, I'll sniff it out in 2 seconds flat. You just watch. There's a little more than we can do, so we decided to look elsewhere. Quarter end foot of some stairs. Getting the lead, we headed upstairs. This is an interesting game. It was dark, the stairways was narrow. We watched our footing carefully as we climbed. The stone of our steps was worn smooth with age, and I lost count of how many there were as we strode onwards and upwards. Sorry. An awful sense of foreboding haunted me. I had no idea why, but it felt as though we were marching to the gallows. When we arrived at the top of the stairs, we were greeted by an old, heavy door looming in the silence. All was deathly silent, and still, clammy air added to the sense of ominous apprehension. Okay. Something's very wrong here, I muttered without thinking. I hear cursed words from beyond the door, Maggle added, doing nothing to let them go. Thanks, Maggle. Ah, grow up, will you? Kid shot back at us. dur derisively. Never heard that word. She was already examining the door. Well, it ain't locked, and I don't see anyone inside. Here we go. What's inside? Small cylindrical room that appears to be inside of one of the stone towers. Completely deserted, no windows. Wait, is it like a torture room? Or interrogation room? This is supposed to be something about this place giving me creeps. You're standing in the doorway, can seem taken aback. There might be something here. Let's take a closer look. A bloody empty room. Might as well. We did climb all them stairs. Flagstones were covered in dozens of narrow scratches, and in places they were thick black stains. Something in the stains spoke of horror that no amount of scrubbing would ever wash away. A malice and a sadness beyond imagining. There's something written here. Crouching in front of a wall, Mago was expecting some brownish markings that looked like more of the same stains. Something carved letters to the wall and scrambled them using blood magic. Oh. The kid had gone over to take a look. Looks pretty old. Hard to read. Let's see. So it's been worn away. I cannot hold out much longer. My only hope now is to leave the Acacian signet in this room. Oh. Uh-oh. Door closed. But we heard an unsettling creak sound. Oh! What's going on? Creaking sound from above, continuing this feeling almost. Oh! That's kind of creepy. Okay, so I gotta think quick. It's a trap. We gotta do something fast. We don't have time to think. Yep. That didn't work. I didn't think it would. Okay, so... Third time! Doors open, class students. Oh god, okay, so we barely made it out. Without the scraping noise it made was awful. We could only move on and silent hard fate being so narrowly evaded. Machinery continued for a short while before slowly coming to a stop. It seemed the ceiling trap had finally finished its grisly work. Look at me, talk about a nasty surprise in some sort of execution chamber. I knew it! It was like some sort of like death chamber or interrogation room. I continued seeming to be deep in thought. In any case, that writing mentioned Acacia. What was that all about? Acacia Dragoons, the elite knight order serving General Viper, who once governed the territory of Galesbor to the west, former knightly order, I should say. They were wiped out more than a decade ago by Lord of this very manor himself, no less. Thanks for the history lesson, Mag. Kid rose to her feet, patting off the dust. Too bad we're not here for a fairy tale night. Come on, we got more exploring left to do. Michael shrugs silently, and we head back down the stairs. So we're not going to get the signet? I guess not. It's a death trap in there. Better if we don't. Here's the door. We can't open the door because we didn't find a key. What was this door again? This was the machinery room. Okay. Let's go up down the stairs. I should be reading this. Sorry. Slowly we kept down the stairs, descending in silence at the bottom of the fast floor, the left close atrium, resembles a sort of plaza. while the two paths to the right was winding past where we trailed off into the darkness. Let's go to the atrium. Kid poked her head through the arch-shaped door, took a look around. It's big in here. Must be some kind of hall. Took a cautious look around, and answered one after another. All right. The atrium was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Pillars and arches line the wall. This is a puzzle, or it's a death trap. I'm calling it right now. The center was a small pool of clear water above which the statue stood. On the other side of the room, I could see another arched entrance like the one we had come through. That's cool. He was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her, rested my head on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. Shadows flickered under the water surface. You reckon those fish are rare, as invaluable? Kid leaned over the edge. Couldn't see the bottom. I wonder how deep it was. Shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Clack. The fish leapt from out of the water and snapped at her. The jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Oh, okay. They're carnivorous. Mother's closed shut on the water, where she'd been only moments before, and a splash, fish started back under the water. Pteranodons, deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monster's horn in half. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. The pteranodons were attack prey. Soon the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as the fish teemed at the water's surface. Bloody hell. The kid was in. She took another step back. How many pteranodons were in the pool? Thought of what would happen if they all leapt clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. A bear of cold sweat rolled down my forehead. Uh, it is a trap room. Water's rising up. The pteranodons are gonna kill us. I shot out half a dozen near touch the ceiling. Kid jumped back, stood in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. Scarlet waters continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and redder and started to overflow. We looked on, entranced, but the spell was soon broken when we realized the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. Pteranodons began to jump and snap at the water's surface with bloodthirsty glee. Brought to my senses by the low slapping sound of pteranodons into the floor. To the exit on the other side! It was a stick of blood, and I found myself struggling to move. A sharp jab of searing pain as countless pteranodons snapped at my leg. Teeth here, we gotta do something before we... Fine, go back. This fits the death trap. Jeez, Lynx. The entire thing was a trap. Talk about twisted. Lynx is even more sick than I thought. They'll say that he wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking into his room, but then I thought better of it. At any rate, I think we can consider that a dead end. Let's go back if we left the atrium. Cause kids stopped in tracks. Hello, what do we have here? She went to the side of the entranceway into the hall. Found so face to face with a sculpture of an old man's face with a true phenomenal beard. General Viper. Sculptured eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. Its mouth of truth, announced Maggle. Enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you out, it'll bite your hand off. Maggle kept his explanation simple so that kid wouldn't drift off before he got into the important part. So what's it doing here? Part of something greater. Stick your hand in its gob. Right, let's see what happens, shall we? So my kid darted over and stuck her hand into his mouth without a moment's hesitation. She stood there for a moment waiting, but it didn't take long for her to get bored. Nothing. Suddenly I had an idea. Hey kid, who's the greatest thief ever lived? Me, of course, you drawing. Without a moment's hesitation, and then suddenly her hand twisted with pain. Teeth of the marble sculpture clamped down in her hand. Bit me! She knocked it off. Everyone knows it's such a hell. Sculpture bit her hand again as soon as she spoke. He let out cold sweat on the kid's forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. He won't let go unless you say something that's true. Despite the obvious urgency of the Magos still matter of fact as ever. Just say anything, kid. Anything as long as it's the truth. Obviously, the kid wasn't really intent. She just kicked awkwardly at the statue. Let go of my bloody hand. She went to her feet either side of its mouth and tried hard to pull out. She heaved, kicked, stamped, grunted, strained, and then finally her hand popped free. I was taken back by what I just witnessed and couldn't say any word. Told you it was the truth. Kid raised her hand in the air. Trifling as the demonstrate, I could see heavy bite marks. Score hadn't come away from struggling unscathed either. Kid's attempt to break free had left cracked in several places. I pointed silently at part of it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale, flesh-colored tongue. I expect we were supposed to put something there, commented Maggle. Something, what exactly? Kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to unload all the knickknacks she'd been carrying. It was a strange collection of odds and ends pulled out from her pockets, her boots, and even from her braid. Alright, Kale, now it's your turn to go at that stupid statue. Grinned at me, holding her assortment of knickknacks all in the palm of both her hands. After she decided that whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she'd rather not face them herself. Real nice, kid. Grumbling to myself, I reached out to pick an item. I chose to not waste time on this. Huh. It actually ate them up. So, okay, those are my emergency rations are wasted. You can snatch the bag from my hands. So the last grape fell, so I popped it into my mouth. It's absolutely delicious. But not for you either, sunshine. Haha. I'll take it seriously, kid. I should leave you alone with Beardy. Clearly annoyed. Stop texting me. What's going on? Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, that was actually a Discord message. I'll get to that later. If taking this seriously, I should leave you alone with Beardy. She was clearly annoyed, but I haven't worn her patience completely finished yet. So I'd try something else. I try the grapes again. No. What's a petard? Piece of thread, a length of very fine spun silk. It didn't seem like a good idea to shove it in, so I tried dangling it over into the statue's mouth. A bunch of stuff. That stuff ain't cheap and made by royal silkworms. I'll have you know. Could watch me critically. The thread slipped deeper and deeper into the mouth of the truth, and then I felt a slight tug. I tried winding it carefully back around my finger. The end of it was a small piece of paper. Nice one. That's got to be a clue. The note said try again. You lucky, tricky piece of He ripped out the paper and arranged and threw it away instead of kicking out the truth. Michael was leaning against the wall, watching the spectacle in silence. I'm guessing that wasn't the one then? What's next? Huh. Try to scroll. Myself, I shoved it into the mouth. Truth. Next one is Master Thief. I think it's a magic scroll or something. Filled with strange symbols. Noticing the confused look on her face, Michael spoke up. It decoded a chart for the Imperial Guard's field reports. Well, it's all gibberish to me. Wouldn't be much of a code if it was, wouldn't it? Kid muttered, whether too embarrassed to reply. Once I clawed back some of my pride, attempted to recover. You have to walk me through it sometimes. She pouted and looked away. So you can't read it either. Boy, can I pick my moment? Fine, if you're not going to take this seriously, we're leaving you behind. Sometimes she's cold as ice. Now she made to leave, but I grabbed her gently by the shoulder. I'm not messing around. I'm sure this next idea is going to work. Huh. Okay. So I got one last chance. A file? Like a nail file? file and place it inside the mouth. The marker still was going to crunch, crunch, crunch. Saw in the mouth and chewed on the file. It was eating it. What a lovely, scratchy, scrappy file. I can't believe you just let that happen. I can do another one, I promise. I almost just don't hit me. Oh, that's funny. I'll hold you to that. Gonna feed it statue of me stuff. We're done here. I promise that. I'm not doing that. What's with the centipede? This one's throwing me off. Actually, you know, I'm gonna try that. Let me think it's a toy. Okay, it's a toy centipede. Issue. Maybe show the rubber centipede trying to think too hard about what I was doing. Stuck it into. Even if it's fake, you stick a bug into my mouth, I'm gonna slap you. Only for it to fall down the back of its throat. I want to throw up. You pay for this. I'll get it back, I promise. Stealing my nerve, I reached into the mouth and throat. Suddenly my hair stood ends. It was licking my hand. The giant, uncanny tongue sloughed back and forth across my fingers like I was a lollipop. Gotta puke, keep it together, do it for the centipede. Kids' support didn't help much either. But I somehow managed to picture the centipede with the tip of my fingers and pull it out. You must really love this thing. Not really. I just hate to see stuff go to waste. What? Why wait? Almost like this was a game. Fourth wall? I just wanted this to be over with and reach out for the next item. I don't know. Petard. I don't even know what the petard is. Oh, the blood drain. Wait. Oh, it's an explosive. Huh. It was a piece of explosive. Okay, that's what it is. It stood there with her arm folded, calmly commenting on how the mayhem she just caused. What do you think we're doing? I can't believe you just set the thing off in a place like this. Shut me off. What do you mean? What are you going to do with that bomb? It's complete and utter liability. Any more ideas? I don't want to try the mirror. I don't think the lipstick will do anything, so I'm done. Pulled my hand away. It didn't seem like any of them was what we were looking for. Let's just forget about it for now. What is that? Wait. What? What happened? Oh! You're back. Time to do this again. Okay, so I think its only attack is the feather attack. Okay, so then, yeah! And one more. Yeah! Get down, shouted Mac, panic atop the board, not for a moment too soon. But instantly, a blazing fireball sat right over my head. 3d8 fire damage! Dex save to half it, I don't know. Sorry, that's an old D&D joke. Not old, but you know what I mean. The question, the griffin exploded into almighty conflagration. Griffin writhed, flames shrieked madly, and then it collapsed to the floor, completely overwhelmed by the blaze. We defeated a griffin, more like Mago and Manx defeated a griffin. Yeah, we did it. Our second griffin. What's that? Another bag on the ground. Recently cooked. He didn't just light on fire. After devouring the unexpected one, I felt a little better. Oh, wait, where's my share? Busted. I pretend not to hear. Huh. Dark passage is on directly ahead of where we were. Choose you on the path. Ornate door on the right hand side. So flashing pleasant flowers. Does it really come from inside? Oh, okay, this one opens. A tidy, welcoming room. Existing curios dotted around the place seems to be well loved. That stately desk and cozy looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggests the room occupant was no stranger to luxury. Though the room was richly furnished, somehow it felt awfully lonely. Kid took a look around before commenting. It's Lynx's girl's room. What? Half read the letter on the desk and a teacup still warm suggested the lady of the manor was still nearby. Didn't seem that anyone was here now. We decided to search the room. Some charming flowers. That completely terrified me. Okay, that is me, Kid, and Maggle looking around the room. That terrified me. Oh god. Am I playing a horror game or something? But it didn't seem that anyone is here now. We'd such search room, some charming flowers, a discarded cotton handkerchief, a small bottle of perfume. Nothing that meant much to me, or anything that seemed particularly valuable. Kids seemed to have the same impression, scanned the room clearly, not expecting to find anything. The item of note was a small antique box which bore a crest resembling a viper. Decided where to look next. A viper. Is this Riddle's room? Did Riddle have a mirror? Yeah, Riddle had a mirror in her room. What am I saying? This is not Viper Manor. Right? I don't know. I don't remember this. Pick up the box. Okay. She opened the lid and was greeted by a soothing melody. What's a music box? That's Walk Across Time. I think that's Walk Across Time. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Oh, yes. I think that's Walk Across Time. Ah, if I haven't mentioned before, I'll say it again. Chrono Cross and even Chrono Trigger have beautiful music. Their orchestra is just amazing. I love it. I know this tune. Kid was standing next to me. I could see something had changed her expression. You do, huh, kid? Someone used to sing it to me a long time ago. She turned her gaze down and went silent. Is this Maggle's or not Maggle? Is this Giannis's room or Shala's room? Kid, startled, she turned to me. Her eyelashes glazed as she wet with dew. She walked to the door, not saying a word. Hey, kid, wait up. We left the room. Was she crying? Was kid crying? Maybe I was just seeing things. Was that Shala's room? Past such a door left and right. Past lightly deeper into the darkness of the manor. Meanwhile, going left takes the atrium and another branch. Alright. What else here? Something stinks. Beast's lair. I think if this is actually Lynx's room, then even if we turn around, Kid's gonna go in. And inside we find a Rancor. It's Lynx's room. He didn't seem to be around. Burger's gone and scared because he heard I was coming. Something deeply unpleasant about the room. Also, this is Viper Manor music. Wasn't anything unusual about the furniture and fittings, not they looked like how they were made. Now, not how they looked or how they were made, but taken as a whole, it all felt discordant. Was this a reflection of Lynx? seemingly ornate facade that hid a disturbing truth only some could see. Right, I'm about to find the keys to the vault in here. No clue about where to find it. So I'm searching through the room. Desk drawers, the paintings, vase on top of the side table. No stone unturned. I don't know why I just said that with an accent. Doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. But scan through, something unusual caught my eye. There's a pedestal in one corner with a significant looking scarf cloth drawn over it. Slowly raise my hand towards it, carefully pull the cloth, revealing a mirror. Old-fashioned, of an elaborate decorative style. I'd seen it before. It was a reflection, and it was a reflective statue of Venus. Like the planet? Suddenly, the eyes of the statue shone with light. Oh, hello! What is my desire? The mirror is speaking. It's a whispering mirror, nothing more. That's one of those magical mirrors in which a spirit dwells. A spirit can freely move between its own and other mirrors and will share its wisdom to those that ask. I want to do this so bad. I want to do this so bad. I'm doing this. I want the kids' measurements. When was it being ducked out of me by one of kids' trademark kicks? Look, the mirror is showing us something. Kid who was sitting on my back and bashing my head into the ground. I stopped what she was doing and glanced at the mirror. I looked up. Watery ripple flows in the center of the glass, and then a series of numbers began to float up from below. 5275. Well, I was reading the numbers kids bashing their heads. Who told you to look? That was hilarious. I had no idea what the figure even meant, though. Kid seemed confused as well. Up the magnet to explain, and his different height, shoe size, and ring size. 5'2". She's a size 7, and her ring size is 5. Rings? I guess rings do have different sizes. Okay, never mind. What was that? I felt so cheated. Wait, that's not what I meant. I started. But the mirror had fallen silent and didn't seem to listen anymore. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Straight in the mirror. Need to move on, muttered Mago. Really? What a waste. Arms folded. Well, now you know me, measuring, so having trouble finding me some new clothes, apparel, boots. You won't have any trouble finding pretty ring. That was hilarious. That was worth the comedic moment. Here's not listening to more wrecking down here. I sighed. I left the room, Marnie trying to look how much my cut I'd waste before we even stolen anything. That was awesome. Quarters stretched out beyond the door. Retraced their steps. Eventually came across it. I was right. Riddle. What do you mean, your daughter? Hey, go back inside. I want to look in here again. Yeah. Wait. That was different. But it forced me out. Okay, so we'll just leave. Okay, so we're gonna go back up. To the right, we just dead end with a large room. Left led to the terrace. Okay, so this is a different door. What's in here? Main hall of the manor. Oh, it's an organ room. And I mean like organ, like the instrument, not like heart, lungs, kidneys, appendix. pancreas, not like those organs. The massive table, beautiful decorations on the walls and thick columns decorated with sculptures of birds and bees. Fixed to the wall in the back tower, a tremendous pipe organ like a burnishing black mountain. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. Several enormous portraits glowered. Glowered? Okay. Down from high on the walls were these members of Lynx's family. I was busy staring at the paintings depicting a young husband and wife when I realized that their eyes had turned to look right at me. Oh god. Okay, they hadn't. Don't worry. This is about to turn to some dumb ghost story. They just looked that way because of the way the flickering lights of the candle reflected against the glossy oil paint. Obviously. Probably. Hopefully. This was gives the crepes and get a load of all those ugly mugs. There's nothing for us here. Let's look somewhere else. Neither Maggle nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. Okay. What's here? What's here? Rectangular section opened up and swung around, revealing two enormous goblins clinging to the back. It was like something from one of those stories about assassins sneaking around in old castles. Yo, goblins! I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry. Definitely look like goblins to me, maybe a touch on the large side. 4 in total, 2 in front, 2 behind. Oh yeah, Maggo's quarters. 2 behind it. Kid left 2 in front, holding a knife in both hands. I drew my knife and rushed the kid's side. Crash! Spiked all over the ground. Morningstar smashed to the ground, crushing the stone floor. The kid nimbly left the air, evading the attack, and later on, the goblin's exposed hand. She leapt upward towards the god's head, plunged her knife into its left eye, flipped backwards, stood ready for the next attack. That was kid style, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee drill. Next on the charge in, so the Morningstar towards me. I would not be able to copy that. For a moment, I tried to copy. I thought about copying Kid's trick, but I didn't have the confidence to pull her off, keeping my eye on the enemy and doing things my own way. Though I did wish I could fight like her. Goblin pulled Iron Ball out of the floor and came at me swinging overhead. It's like the Goblin driving strike upwards towards the ceiling, and an almighty blow towards his face with my foot. Momentum broken. I turned full circle into the air and launched perfectly back on my feet, aiming toward moving in, thrust my dagger deep into its chest. Shunk. The blade sank into its hilt. I don't know why I paused that. I'm sorry. What the hell? Look back. Wait, what? Oh! Okay. He, tossed me. He ragdolled me across the room. Yeah, yeah, let's wonder. This is usually how presumed it seems. No, I have feelings that whenever I said so I'm trying to tell her that for real would have been a switch route to an early grave and anything else. So Maggle finished everything off? Yeah, Maggle finished everything off. Okay. Okay. What's now? What's the side entrance? Old, back to the polished door. Is this another trap room? A study. Lit by the moonlight coming through the long, slender windows, slanting down the pale beams. Okay. Oh! That's a much bigger library than I thought it would be. Pretty big for a study with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. Rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. Walls to the rear of the room was decorated with paintings and shelves of vases. The paintings plated stood before it. They all seemed to be curious from foreign lands. Went to the desk and started searching the drawers. I found a neatly arranged set of pens, ink bottles, and other writing materials. Nothing of interest, in other words. A small portrait on the desk caught my eye. A picture of a young girl with a gentle smile on her lips. Who was she? It was Riddle! It's the girl Link's adopted. If you ask me, wasn't because she was looking to help the needy. Peering over my shoulders, she wrinkled her nose and stayed. Not even a looker. A knock. Uh-oh. Bottomless silence of the night, it might as well have been a thunderclap. I bolted upright and turned towards it. Mango, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, drifting away like cold smoke. Panicked, I whispered to the kid. Under the desk! Okay, who's coming in? Shoved a figure here at the threshold. I had to pack myself into the space under the desk, just a little tighter and stilled my breath. But for a moment, my heart skipped a beat. The kid's lips are right there. For a moment, everything else seemed to drift away. Pink bow for mouth. Stop. What? Alright, I'll be honest, I did not intend to go this route. This just happened. But I'm letting instinct just play over. Suddenly, my heart was beating so loud, I thought my chest would burst. I tore my eyes away and squeezed them tightly shut. It seemed that whoever it was didn't mean to come in, they simply stood there. Strange, I thought I heard something. If the Lord of the Manors was away, of course. Why would there be anyone here? I have to get over my nerves. Everything was fine until we heard that news that Pierre was on the move. Poire, sorry. Not Pierre. He quietly closed the door, plunged the room back into the darkness. The voice trailed off to a whisper. Remained motionless, keeping our ears pricked for any sign of an unwelcome return. All we heard were footsteps moving away. Okay, good on them for actually making that quieter, as it actually making it sound like it was walking away. As I stayed hidden, listening for trouble, a thought began to cross my mind. Kid, it sure does smell nice. Like you, are you gonna move your arse or what? She whispered into my ear, giving it a little nibble as an afterthought. Sorry. Rushed to my feet in a panic, smacked my head right into the top of the desk. Ow! Cradling my head, my hands crawled out from underneath. That sting skid followed right after and stood up looking at me on the floor. That your most heroic moment, you all right? That was awesome. No sign of Lynx, look for him. So Poire has made its move. Michael emerged from the shadows, contemplating the news we overheard. If that room is true, we might well be able to find ourselves in a very difficult situation. It seems to set her thinking too. Poire was a powerful nation that ruled the southern continent. I heard it was prosperous land whose recent and steady development had pushed far ahead of its neighbors, which made me wonder, what would it happen to want here, out in the sticks? Couldn't be after the heart of the flame too, could they? And valuable as it might be, a jewel was just a jewel in the grand scheme of things. I couldn't imagine it being an item of national interest. I mean, also I just planned a pretty rock. It was just a pretty rock, right? Let them do what we want. If everyone's busy playing soldier, they won't be bothering us. Come on, we've got things to do. She headed to the floor. We left the room and made our way back down the side of the passage. Rattle. Kid, stop. There's something here. Rattle, rattle, rattle. It's a snake. Figure. Oh! I did not see that one coming, I'll be honest. Squared off into the skeleton, threw the sword it was carrying to the ground, took a step forward, and then it twisted its body into a strange pose. Is it doing what it thinks it's doing? Adopted a shape that could only be described as highly suggestive. For a moment, no one knew quite how to respond to what the hell what should be. Wait, kid, look at Mag. Maggle seemed completely bewitched. There was no way he'd be any use to us in this state world of spirit. Huh. Marigold, we need help. I heard stick to him, but he staring into space with making looking at his but wrong. Coming to the other guy, surrounded by a bloody skeleton. Ow! Huh. So I've gone everywhere, right? What could I do? Um, clock tower. There was nothing in here, right? Right? Oh god. Hold on. I'm gonna go to each of the rooms again. Any old ladies in here? No, the kind of little deers you know more than letting on, but being shadows. Alright, did you really need to shout? It's a waste of time, pronounced Michael flatly, turning on his heels to go for dusty old storage room. Sure. Uh, Sturdy door to our left. This door was completely locked, so we have to keep moving. Oh, no, 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 no. Because this is the trap room again, right? Right? This was the trap room. Why would they say something about the Casey and Signet then? Okay, so kid pulls me out of it. Okay, she's not gonna. She's gonna force me out of it. Okay. Oh right. Whoops. I just tried the fast forward thing. That doesn't work in this. Okay, so go back to the terrace. What's out here? Ugh. You're just a winging sook. What's a sook? The shivered grin in her eyes. She roared me with a few rare words of phrase. I thought I would caught one. Ain't seen nothing yet. Go back inside. We're not here for fun, muttered Maggle. She'd been coping better than I expected. So before we left, you can count on me. Minus a few knocks, but also right. Okay, sure. Sure, let's go back inside. I don't know where to go. So I feel like it has something to do with the with what is it, the Statue of Truth thing. I don't remember how we got there. Wait. Ah, it's the goblins again. Okay. So, here we go again. So Kid does her nimble thing. Not copying it. Let's try this again. I want to properly try to dodge it. Oh, right. It didn't work. That's right. Oh, no, I did kill it, and then it just like, okay. Everything was finding it, and the last goblin, okay. Yeah, he did it. Wrong game. Right franchise, or not franchise. Right publisher, wrong game. Riddles room. There was nothing in here, right? So we'll skip that. Lynx's room. There was nothing in here, right? Except the... Are you back? Should I do it again? No, I'm not doing it again. A room with numerous bookshelves. Okay, so it's in the study. In the place I reveal the study. Inside a book with purple cover in the furthest bookshelf from the door. He knows. Oh god. Lynx knows. Alright, what was the study again? Kid's measurement. That got me. I'll be honest, that really got me. Was it 5275? To the study. Oh god, that's a list. Far bookcase, I remember that. What was the color? What was the color? Anyone remember? What was the color? Anyone? No? Okay. I think it was purple. Purple cover for the bookcase. This is purple cover. Yep. Hollowed inside was an old key decorated with strange symbols. Nailed it. Yeah, did it. Okay. So we go back to the main hall. Ah! This thing again. What? Okay, so he just threw me in there, so I have to be in here to fight it. Okay. Okay. Oh, he made it easier. Okay, so his incantation imbued me with the spell, so he didn't actually use me in the Kazla this time. Or he didn't channel it through me, he actually imbued me with the spell. Okay, I became a time bomb. Good. Nice. Great. Monster. Oh! I actually have a physical limit. Huh. Oh, wait, not in this room. Where am I going again? I want to go to the terrace. Follow the corridor. First room is going to be the clock tower storage room. Continue on. This door should be the treasure room. I hit the wrong button. This is what happens when you spam click. Uh-huh. Anything else? The magical light flashed across the surface of the door and vanished as various magical barriers were dispelled. Up, down, left, right, blue, red, green, every color under the sun, and then all was quiet. I honestly thought I was going to play the Konami code, I'll be honest. Up, down, left, right. Sorry, no. Up, down, left, right, B, A start. Every color under the sun. And all was quiet, and the darkness of the manor returned. Right? We're in. With a creak, the heavy door gently swung open. As soon as I saw what was inside, I gave a gasp. Kid stepped inside. Whoa, we hit the mother lode. Gold upon gold. That's kind of dark looking. Out of the darkness loomed a veritable mountain of gold. Silver, priceless works of art, and exquisite trinkets. Kid looked as if she were on the verge of jeweling the sight of all, but what thief wouldn't have been? After all, this was kind of hoard that few people would ever have come across in their lifetimes. The smallest fraction of this vast mound of riches would have seen even the most careless spendthrift set for life. Our goal is frozen flame, ignore the rest. Michael spoke with an icy dedication to our mission. He not even batted an eyelid at the sight of that greeted us. Yeah, I know. She was disappointed, of course, but she soon set about scanning the room for the object of our hunt. What is that? Looks on a pedestal. What is it? What you pointing at? A small yet perfectly formed jewel that gave off a pale red light. A jewel that looked like a flickering fire suspended in time. Huh? This is the frozen flame? This looked different from Chrono Cross, we'll be honest. Silently, Mago walked towards the pedestal. I called out. Be careful, you're right, this link's revealing after all. It may as well be trapped. We should be on our guard. Alright, we need to be quick about this. Fine, have it your way. Mago examined the pedestal himself for a short while and paused. Wise to be cautious. Placing his left hand on the base of the pedestal, he murmured an incantation, drawing quick sigils in the air with his right hand. So the lift appeared to be on the smooth surface, and for a moment blazed brightly. There, now we can proceed. Mago calmly reached out and grabbed hold of the red jewel. Dun 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 dun! Hero and friends have obtained the frozen flame! wrong franchise completely, by the way. Phew, we managed to get what we came for without anything horrible happening to us. I breathed a sigh of relief and turned to Maggle. He was staring gently at the jewel in his hand. Maggle, we did it. Let's get out of it. Before I could finish, the frozen flame crumbled to dust. The flame was a fake. Lynx must be keeping the real one somewhere else. Siren rang out. The room was flooded with light, and metal bars slammed down in front of the door. Turned with the guests to see Kid frozen, an ornate crown in her hand, and a wide-eyed look of awkward shock on her face. We obtained the golden crown. Cool. Kid triggered a soft alarm. Nice. She literally just abooed us. Like Abu from Aladdin in the Cave of Wonders. Abu gets tempted by treasure, steals it, and then now we're all going to die in lava. Complete bonehead whipped out, with a stream of choice insults in my head, that is. Metallic parrots in the four corners of the room suddenly came to life, flapping their wings and screeching. Bugs! Bugs! I don't know why I said it like that. We're in trouble. These things are going nowhere, said Magnus, inspecting the bars covering the door. Oh, but to look at him, you would have thought there was anything wrong. Which way? Which way? The parrots. To the vault, to the vault. You heard voices in the distance. The manor guards were coming. Kid died behind a pile of gold. Find somewhere to hide. In panic, I looked around the room. Large, just wide open next to a pillar. I rushed and plunged in head first and closed the lid. Captain, there's no sign of anything in there. No sign. No one has ever escaped before. None has ever fled the mousetrap's clutches. So none. Gently pushed the lid and peeked through the gap. 5 goblins wearing suits of armor unlocking the gate and about to make their way inside. One of the goblins looked around the room, jerking his neck as he peered into the shadows. Captain, what if it actually was a mouse this time? Chief was grumbling about mouses the other day, Captain. Or chef, sorry. Mouse, a rodent, a rat. Would a tiny thing like that really have sprung the trap? Replied a stocky, plump-looking goblin who must have been the captain. He didn't seem convinced. That's when I heard a strange but oddly familiar sound from the corner of the room. Squeak, squeak. It was coming from where Kid was hiding. Startled, the troop of goblins stopped and looked at each other. For a moment, none of them spoke. Eventually, the goblin captain rubbed his chin through his jowls and offered his thoughts. Mouses. I'm sure the chef was complaining about cats. Meow, meow, that voice again. Again, silence. The goblin looked at each other. Funny you shouldn't say that. When I heard it, it weren't cats or mouse, it was a heckren. An awkward silence followed. My eyes, I could see Kid racking your brains to work out what a heckren was. I don't even know what a heckren is. I smell a rat, by which I mean a thief. Following the captain's lead, the guards reached for their weapons and then... Heck. It really is Heckren by heck. That proves it. The goblin guards grinned and nodded to each other. Cheeky little devil surprised me there. Let's get out of here, boys. Goblins filed out of the vault, a breath of sigh of relief. Then they came charging back in again with a mighty roar. There's no such thing as Heckrens. What? No, that's not true. Because in the beginning of Chrono Cross, I gave Poshel a Heckren bone. Heckrens exist. I just don't know what they are. Sneaky little buggers were kids, leaping out from behind the pile of gold. You want to talk, thief? Running to the weapons, menacingly the goblins moved, slowly forcing Kid into a corner. I quietly eased open the lid of the coffer and slipped out. Can't leave you anywhere, can I muttered to myself. I knew Kid could handle himself, but I didn't fancy your odds against a whole troop of heavily armed goblins for a moment. I wasn't sure what to do, but then I made up my mind. I'm saving Kid. Those who abandon the mission are scum. Those who abandon their friends are worse than scum. I don't remember what that's from. I know it's an anime, though. Right, I have to save Kid. There's no way I was going to abandon a friend in need, even if it meant facing off against a group of 5 goblin guards. I'm finding a way to come out on top, I hoped. I drew a knife from my belt and left it into the middle of the room. Hey, snot for brains, it's over here. Goblins turned and looked at me at the same time. 10 beady, cruel little eyes will stare daggers at me. Fool and hurried to die, are we? I gulped and wondered if making a run for it might have been a better plan after all. Humans are stupid, so stupid. Cotton Cap chuckled and licked his teeth. Yep, this one's got a death wish. Why else would he be so serious to come after Lord Lynx's treasure? Stop texting me. I'm working. That's first being called dumb by a bloody goblin and trying to act tough when you're crying to your mom later on. Judging my kid's response, she wasn't feeling massively threatened. You tell her it was kid who kicked your teeth in. So you're a kid, are you? A sneaky little, slippery little thief we've heard so much about. Goblin narrowed his eyes. Keck, 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 keck W. Lord Lynx will be thanking me from now on until my retirement when I bring him your head on a silver platter. Goblin Captain pulled his morning star from his waist and started swinging. You don't know what you're messing with. We ain't no ordinary goblins, sweetheart. Lord Lynx's elite guards. The goblins are the goblins. Yeah, that's right. We're the Gob Squad. The name could have been better. Quit shooting your mouth and let me stick a boot in you. That kick launched a lightning fast spinning kick. The boot connected with the side of the goblin's head. The crack sent the creature tumbling to the ground. Get him, lads! Rush him, boys! The boys look scrawny. Start with him. Awesome. Goblin spun the heavy metal ball of his morning star into the air. Glorious glob strike! Gob strike! Aye aye! Goblin's turn crossed the room in response to the captain's commands. Harry! Unguarded flank, yeah! Huh. I rode across the floor, dodging the attack, but I wasn't fast enough. Iron Bolt crashed straight into my back. Ow! But how is the force of the impact of my body? Never goes. Raw pain of my entire life, I rolled around the floor and knacking me. Dance me, boy, let's hear you sing! As I crawled on the floor, the shadow of the goblin towered over me like a black mountain. Die, Keck W. Its lips curled around its fangs in a leer grin and raised its weapon over its head. Oh, no, you don't. You have to get me through me first. But the goblins hesitated just for a moment, only to be run through by a spear of pure lightning conjured up by Maggle. The goblin let out a blood-curdling howl as electricity coursed through its body. It clutched awkwardly at its chest where it had struck. Its face contorted with agony and horror. Maggle's cape fluttered as his piercing eyes stared coldly at his victim. No who defied me shall ever escape my wrath. My head was spinning, but I managed to take the opportunity to rise to my feet. Gob strike incoming. Goblin rushed towards me, swinging its weapon overhead. Parry it. Yeah! Alright, into the black window thing again. So rolling did not work. Attack the goblin head on and bounce helplessly off its enormous rocky body, smashing it head first into the floor. Alright. Okay, so I don't know which one's supposed to work. Long live Lord Lynx, boys to Gob Squad. The sign of words Goblin Clash. The last of them. Made it. And I'm battered and dead. Piece of cake, said the kid, putting a brave face on things as she wiped the sweat from her brow with her arm. She stopped and looked at me. Hero, what are you thinking, you great dog, getting the goblins to come after you like that? You don't have to go, you know. The kid gazed softly at me, her blue eyes like cool glows in the moon. She was trembling slightly. She looked down at the ground, hiding her face. Thanks, I'll never forget what happened tonight. If we go our separate ways, we never meet again. Never. The Mago stepped in. Save the chatter for later. We can't waste any more time here. Frozen Flame must be somewhere else in the manor. Alright. Thanks for stating the obvious. It's not my bloody fault that Lynx had made things so bloody difficult for everyone. Alright. Oh, she's gonna loot them. That she started unceremoniously rummaging through their pockets. The hyena skipped through the crafts. What's this? odd metal plates resemble an open hand covered in. An open. Wait. A metal plate resembling an open hand. So, like, when you say open hand, you mean like a cup? Like a hand, like cupped? Or is it like sprayed open, palm outwards? I don't know. She rose to her feet, looked around. No, it's a real shame to leave the rest of all this looking. Suppose we can come back for it, whatever. Kid turns face us and flash a grin. Alright, let's get moving. It ain't gonna be dark forever. Can shaped plate is our only clue for now, muttered Maggle. Okay. So the Statue of Truth. So each room has something important. Wait, where am I? Wait, where am I? Did I just turn around? I think I just turned around. Oops, I turned around the wrong way. Okay. Okay, so this is the treasure vault. This should be the clockwork room. Or clock tower. Follow the corridor. I don't remember where the statue was. I think it was in the atrium. Okay, so here we go. Huh. Okay. After taking a little look at the rooms, I was no closer to working out what they might have meant here. There was nothing. Stick the plate into the mouth of truth, marveled Maul. As soon as they did so, its eyes rolled upward, and the wall gave a light judder. A low rumbling sound came from the sculptor's mouth. This indeed is the ultimate truth of the universe. Did you hear something? Yeah. Watch the mouth of truth in the future. What did it have on it? 42? That's the answer to everything in the universe, right? 42? Hold on, wait. Your brain's stupid. Wait. I need to look that up. Hold on, wait. The answer to everything in the universe. Yes, it's 42. Okay. I knew it was a number. Like the answer to everything in the universe was a number. I just didn't remember what the number was. Hold on, wait. Okay, there. Okay. Sorry. Watch the mouth of confusion. Great marble tongue lolled out almost like a snake. Coiled around the plate, seizing it and pulled it deeper inside. What's going on? Panic. Maggle answered. Seems this ineffable truth of the universe has left even the mouth of truth tongue-tied. Maggle answered in his usual deadpan manner. I think he might even have been trying to make a joke. Hang on, so that plate thing revealed the truth of the universe, and you went and crammed it down Beardy's gullet. Do you realize how much we could have sold that for? Kid kicked the door in for floor and snapped her finger. And the drains on all sides of them suddenly opened wide. Red water formed eddies as it sank away. Helpless Chronos were washed away with the currents. Soon only trickles of water were left, slowly dripping away. With that, Struggle look, guess we won't be sleeping with the fishies tonight. Okay. Across the drained room, making for the exit on the other side and press on. For the corridor. Left. Wait. All right, left. Reaching an old, rather secret-looking door. Another magic barrier. Dungeon. Okay. Okay. So left leads to a dungeon, and there's a barrier on it. Then we go the other path. More stairs. Another intersection. Oh my god, there's so many pathways. Linear passages branch left and right. Follow the corridor for a while before coming across a small door. Something smells good. It's like a kitchen or something. Pantry? It is a kitchen. We have servants. Scanned our surroundings. Basin for washing dishes, cooking utensils, some foods made ready for tomorrow, and a mouse trap. The chef was complaining about mice. Do any other commoners for the kitchen? Kid walked over to a large pot filled with food and peered inside. Looked across. Want to try some? Timidly, I peered into the pot. It looked like stew and didn't smell bad, almost inviting. I scooped up something later and brought it to my mouth. Gulp. Huh. Okay. Well, I ain't going green. Let's have a try. She licked their lips and swiped the spoon right out of my hand. Can't see a taste back? No. Kid grabbed the bowl from your mind again, spooning out more. I do the same. We ate our fill. Stew is so warm and as it felt as though the magic of fresh home cooking was easing my wounds somewhat. Okay. Suddenly a little voice rang out. The young man with the braid. Wait. Oh, okay. We call him a bloke. Okay. Kid barked angrily in the direction the voice was coming from. The mouse was looking at us with eyes like sausage from the inside of a mousetrap hanging from the wall in the corner of a room. I'm sorry, you're a young lady, I see. Mouse bowed its head in apology. Please, you must hear me out. Mouse put its paws together and stared pleadingly at Kid. I left the nest to find food for my mother, but as you can see, I managed to get myself caught in a trap. If you leave me here, I will surely be eaten by goblins. Kid eyed the little creature, so special eat by goblins. Wait, that's stew? Putting two together, Kid ran. Oh, God! Yeah. Huh. Alright, so I just ate rat stew. I feel like I've been like, what is that movie? Demolition Man, where it's not a hamburger, it's like a rat burger or something? Yeah, all but spat on the ground as she left the room. The mouse's eyes welled up and looked at me. Please, you're my only hope. Fine. Lift down the cage and open the door. I was bounded happily out from inside. Keck W, the mouse gave a wicked chuckle. You poor naive fool. So the body began to bellow massively in size. What happened? Oh! I guess I... Oh. Huh. Wait. Terrible misunderstanding. Panic the creature up to its feet. Can't get me. I'll have useful information. If you let me go, I promise to tell you everything I know. Everything. Huh. Squawk, please. Huh. Okay. Right thrice, left twice, right twice. Trapped in one of Lynx's swirling snares. Remember my words. Right thrice, left twice, right. I'm gonna write that down. Where's my pen? I don't have my pen. Phone. Open notes. Right thrice, left twice, right twice. There. Okay. Okay. With that, the griffin returned to its mouse-like form and disappeared into a small hole in the wall. Also, why did I open notes? I literally have a notepad open for this. What the hell's wrong with me? Okay, I was thick enough to walk into one of his traps. I would. Let's get out of here. We're wasting time already. Made for the door. We left the kitchen. Huh. So, wait, what's supposed to be around? Wait. Oh, wait. This was okay. Huh. I don't. Okay, so I'll be honest. I'm actually completely lost. I don't remember what's in here. Or well, what's specifically in Riddle's room. Um. What was the significance of Riddle's room aside from the music box? Lynx's room, I don't think would have anything because this only told me where the key was. What? You son of a potato! Bet you were living the easy life rather than trying. Chapsy, Chappie's and around after me. Your face ignored her and walked over to the mirror of the drape. It's like, okay. What's like inside the mirror? Huh. I feel like this is another trap. Kid nodded and filled with excitement and pressed my hands in the mirror. Cold water's on my fingertips. Cracks formed in the glass. I gasped. What's happening? Statue in the mirror was weeping. We're trusting you. You forget that I served links. I wasn't even given a choice. I guess I kind of. I meant to trap you and your friends. The crack in the mirror grew bigger, splitting off into more and smaller cracks, and that's not at all. I saw you coming a long time ago and warned links of it. Why? You were imprisoned here by links, weren't you? Signed. State of Venus nodded mournfully. He sealed the path to mirrors beyond, preventing me from leaving the manor. Were someone to shatter all the mirrors within the manor's walls, I would be doomed. I would vanish, separated from my siblings forever. Eventually, the statue raised its head, but I can't stand to be at his mercy anymore. The cracks deepened further, and the shards of glass began to fall onto the floor. Stop, I can't let you do this, I yelled, grabbing the mirror frame with both hands. This is what I want. Lynx will not suffer me to live after betraying him, said the image in the mirror, looking at me. Why are you trying to help us? Will that be your final question? Something in its voice felt like the trace of a smile. Very well, the truth is, The mirror finally split from the top to bottom. The image lips moved gently, but no words came out. Tried to scream, but I could do a little more than whimper. 7 years bad luck! Took a shard of glass from the floor and gripped it tightly in my hands. Behind me, the kid was softly calling my name. He gave a slight nod and slowly turned around. Let's go. As we left the room, I turned to look back one last time, my eyes coming to rest on the remains of the mirror. I'd never be able to hear her voice again. Turned again and left the room. That was actually kind of sad. So I now have a mirror shard. Stupid Griffin. I freed you! Okay, if you're the mouse Griffin, I'm gonna be pissed. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so I have a mirror shard. I don't know what to do with it. Oh, okay, that's a different attack. Thanks, kid. Third Griffin down. Huh. So what do I do with this mirror shard now? And I also have the hint on how to escape the Why is there a mirror here? It's like it's directly looking at a mirror. Let's go back to the atrium then. What was upwards? In here there were. Can I use the mirror on the door, on the dungeon door? I don't think I can. Okay, so I can't do anything in there. Okay, wait, I have another thought. Wait, how do I go back up? Okay, there we go. Up the stairs. We're done with the study because we found everything in there. Main hall is the organ room. I want to try that. Come on. Okay, so it's not in there. What other room was there? Okay, we'll try the study again. Okay, goblins again. Here we go. Anyone else slightly annoyed? It doesn't really help that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to keep a mental map of everything. Absolutely do not copy it because I'm not going to be able to do it. Blade sunk in. Oh, okay. So. Okay. So I succeeded in killing it. It just had a small moment where it could actually do something. Okay. Okay, there's absolutely nothing in there I can do. So we're going to go to the other side. This is the clock tower room. Huh. Does look like there's nothing going to be in here again. Okay, you're not going to let me go in there. This is the death chamber. Okay, so kid's not going to let me in. So, where do I go? Where can I go? Okay, so let's go onto the terrace. Can I treat my wounds or something? Okay, so they're not going to say anything. Something to my right. I've tried both of those, nothing. So it's something down here that I have to do. Oh, wait, this is Riddle's rooms and Lynx's room. Nope, not in there. So, to the atrium. Okay. The dungeon is locked. Can't get in there, so we have to go downstairs. Kitchen. Wait, did I not go left? Scratches above its wooden plate. Guard room and elaborate calligraphy. Well, I reckon like find key to that door upstairs. Huh. No one's in here. Okay, go inside. Kate opened the door. The room had seemed completely silent from the inside, and so we had thought it would be empty, but there inside was a lone goblin sitting in a chair with a book in its hand. A light steam drifted from the teacup on the table in front of it, and with it a delicate aroma. An intellectual, I see. Goblin peered just curiously over its spectacles. Something different about this one I can tell at much of a glance. Heavens, how rare it is to have guests! Heavens! How well spoken for a goblin. I don't. like it even said that. That was like, even my thought. How well spoken for a goblin. Jeez. I can only feel dread and suspicion at the sight of him, nonetheless. Sorry, mate, but we're not your guests. Cough up the key to the dungeon if you want to live. Kid slammed her knife on the table to illustrate a point. Goblin didn't do so much as flinch. Must be Kid. What a pleasure this is. I have always wanted to meet you. Why are you more ravishing than the rumors? What was that click? More ravishing than the rumors would before the goblin could even finish. Kid threw a knife in the air. The kick flicked of her wrist, caught the blade with the back of his book, mere inches from his face. See that your approach is as radical as the name of your merry band would suggest, the goblin said, pulling the knife free and handing it back to Kid. She took it without a word, but her gaze has changed. She was like a cat, cautiously studying its prey. And I was just getting to the good part too. Oh well, I suppose I should have given up on ever finishing it now. Goblin casually flung the book over his shoulder and into a nearby bin. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Grismeld, and I am the guard on watch. No need to stand. Please do take a seat. You're welcome to tea, of course. Goblin beckoned for us to sit down. Did he mean to poison us? If I may. Maggie calmly took a seat, ignoring the obvious suspicion in the air. I decided to trust Maggle's instinct and took a seat next to him. He had some kind of plan in mind, I was sure of. The kid didn't look like she'd be pulling up a chair anytime soon. She was standing with her arm crossed, eyeing Goblin suspiciously. Goblin poured 3 cups of tea. Here you are. With the slightest hint of hesitation, Maggle took his tea and lifted it to his lips. He sipped and placed the tea on the saucer. Himalayan tea. Not the blend I expect to find here. What a pleasure it is to kind of fellow connoisseur. Yes, it is rare blend and one mainly enjoyed by the noble classes. I couldn't believe the conversation I was hearing, but also couldn't help wondering what this rare tea might taste like. My eyes rested on the cup that had been poured in front of me. Couldn't shake the fear that it might be poison, but also couldn't ignore how delicate it smelled. Before I knew it, the cup was in my hand. This smells great, I blurted out. I've never had such a delicate brew in my entire life. My aches and pains faded away. I gained the benefits of a long rest. I glanced. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Oh, I really need to play D&D again. Maybe I will play that game. I don't know. That different story. Sorry. I glanced over at a kid who was blowing maniacally at the liquid in her cup. I'd forgotten she was paranoid about burning her mouth on things. Now that we're comfortable, let's get down to brass tacks, as they say. I do indeed have the keys to the dungeons, as you surmise, but you will be aware that I cannot simply give it away. I glanced over at the kid again. Typical, she wasn't listening to a word during what we're saying. She was still huffing and puffing at her tea. A seems it would help to give. It would be up to me to give a response. Let's be reasonable. So far, he's been nice. Let's try to be reasonable at least. Would like to know what I want? I want your heads. Well, my employer would have me say, but no. I have no such barbarous aspirations for him. I doubt I'd be a match for you. Okay, so he knows he's outclassed. Okay. For the joy of conversation, which I fear my compatriots are ill-equipped to supply. Okay. Perhaps might have one or two ripping yarns to share. I'm sure notorious thieves would shows might have more than a few throwing tales up your sleeve, so he wants to hear a story. Seems more than fair price to pay for a key. Was my mind a thought. I know just the story. How did it begin? When a young girl was walking alone in the forest, and then this sounds familiar. Golden sunflower, the only way to cure a mother's illness. Is this based on Tangled? Or, well, actually, yeah, Tangled. Then she walked and walked. Sunflowers no reason. The poor girl. Fragments I remember seemed about right. There was only one way the story could end. To begin my tale. One night, walking along the forest. Search for a golden sunflower. Only way to cure a mother. She walked. Sunflowers nowhere to be found. And in her moments of darkness and despair, she saw a brilliant light. It was none other than the flower she sought. Gratefully pocketed the sunflower seeds. These will surely save my mother, she thought. She rushed home to give them to mother, and dear mother was hale and hearty once more within days. They all lived happily ever after. That was beautiful, remembered Kid, wiping a tear from her eye. Not quite what I expected, not the most riveting of tales, but I suppose it will do. The key, as promised. Took it from Grisbel's hand. Okay, something didn't seem quite right. Was he really going to give it up so easily? Was it really alright to trust such a strange goblin? Seemed to notice my suspicion. He leaned back into his chair and looked at the ceiling. When I was a young tyro, a braver, stupider goblin, I once served General Viper, who was the lord of this manor until... Okay, so this is Viper Manor. Okay. I once served Viper, who was the lord of this manor until his betrayal by Lord Lynx. So this is after the events of Fort Jagonia? Or at least in this dimension it is. Despite my boorishness, Lady Riddles always saw something in me worthy of praise. Wait, Riddle? Was Lynx adopted other got to do with anything? Oh, you didn't know? Riddle's real father was none other than General Viper himself. Yep. I know that. Lord Lynx spared Lady Riddle's life so as not to snuff out that of the frozen flame. Uncanny Stone, you see, had a life of its own and some kind of spiritual bond with Lady Riddle. What? If there was some way I could free my lady from this manor, alas, I alone am powerless to do any such thing. Of course, I would know such qualm, say you were to top the usurper. Alright, so you tend to say slave the old beast, I mean, it was a strange decree to make you so casual. More than a little taken back by his directness of Griswold's question, I never expected to find one of Lynx's own guards asking me something like that. So I shall decide. Not if it comes to it. We're going to kill him tonight, and kill him good. If it was a kid, of course. And, in exchange, I have some more that tea to take with us. Kid held out her hand before Grizzle could offer an answer. I suppose I have a bag I can share. Grizzle shuffled awkwardly in his seat as he retrieved it. As ever, I was impressed at how Kid's uncompromising attitude and willingness to speak her mind seemed to always get her what she wanted. Bonzers, sit tight and leave the rest to us, mate. Stowing the bag in her pocket, Kid took the job. You can trust me, I'm a girl, me word. Might have been the biggest lie she ever told. Right, let's get moving. She made for the door with a spring in her step. We left the room and Grisbel behind. Who's Grisbel? Why is it so familiar? Left the room, take a look down the corridor. We followed for a while to come to the next section. Okay, so we're gonna go to the dungeon. Is that Riddle in the dungeon? Here we go. What's in the dungeon? clammy air rose up around our feet as if crawling blindly through the darkness. This didn't seem like the kind of place anyone in their right mind would visit voluntarily. We pushed the heavy iron door the rest of the way open and stepped into the darkness. There was a row of cells all locked behind iron bars. 1, 2. Old Gulliver. Wait. Melgid? Zoranda? I don't know those names. Forgive me, please forgive me. We heard a voice from the third cell whimpering and crying pathetically. I strained my eyes to look inside. Faintly in the darkness, I could see someone that looked like a man sitting on the floor. So this was the source of the voice. Radius! I think it's Radius. You alright, mate? Keep called out to the figure. Forgive me, it's all my fault. My fault. Dragoons never deserved this. General, Lady Riddle, forgive me, I beg of you. The old man didn't seem to respond to it when he sat facing the wall, begging forgiveness for who knew what. Hello, can you hear me? No getting to him. His real self will have long since retreated inside this shell he has created. Magdal cutting her off. Shell, what do you mean? He's built a shell around the core of his psyche in order to shield himself from the truth. He is running from something terrible. He has seen something or been through something or has done something. And he has created his own world, the inside as a final refuge, the outside world lost to him forevermore. He sure is old. Yeah, well, so is Radius. Radius is old as hell. Also, hi, Cleric. I look at Maggle in surprise. I have detected a hint of unspoken sadness in his words. As for some reason, he was looking for a kid, watching over her as he stared at the man in the cell. Seeming to notice my gaze, Maggle turned back to face me, assuming his unusual, emotionless expression once more. We live in a world of sorrow and foolishness. It's only inevitable that someone would try to escape. But despite his hard words, his eyes retained a certain softness, his steely gaze giving way to a gentle light. Do you understand? I think so. Wait, hold on. Slightly evasive answer. You seem confused. Absolutely. Don't blame you. You come to understand it eventually. Michael looked at me and Kid. What was all that about? I'm not gonna get much out of him. He's miles away. I should leave him and try someplace else. Kid made for the door of the dungeon. Wait. We must find some way to get this man to speak. What for? I mean, he's speaking already. Just none of that makes sense. What are you after? So you said piqued my curiosity. Mention the Dragoons and Riddle. So the Dragoons are ancient history, said Kid. Like me just anything he says, he's clearly gone off his rocker. She has the point the old man had long since cut his ties to the real world. Did not expect him to say. Yes, indeed, Meg replied. We simply have to bring him back to reality. How are we gonna do that? You want to do a little dance for him or something? See if I can. Please don't do that. Words are out of my mouth where I can stop them. What are you saying? Rise nailed me threateningly. You don't think anyone wants to see me dance? Is that it? No, in fact, actually, ignore that. Hey, let's go. This should be good. Let me win. It won't work. Just like that kid's fist was flying towards Maggle's face instead of mine. Oh, snap. Dodged blow with ease and carried on as if nothing had happened. Let's break through the shell he has created and drag him back to the real world. In order to do that, we need some kind of key. Something that will reach him through the barriers he has erected. Yeah, where we can find his key. Someone that's been Riddle. Huh. So I think this is Radius. Alright, fine. Don't know what the heck you're expecting her to tell us, though. It turned to heal and made for the door. We left the gibbering old man alone with his sorrows. Okay, so I have to find Riddle. Where is she? Okay, so we're back to... Where am I going? What am I doing? I've done everything. I've been in every room. Okay, so we're going to explore everything again. Top to bottom. Bottom to top, sure. Back in the kitchen. Okay. Kitchen's empty. The guard's room. Is Grismeld in here? There's also a fancy door for the guard's room. Guard's barrack, whatever. Okay. His response to chuckle with music. But that we left the room. Okay, so he's not gonna do anything for me. So then, ow, my ears. All right, the Griffin again. Okay, come on. Dang it, me again. Swap? Once more, with feeling. Uh oh. And again. Yeah. Oh, wait. Third one. I defeated the Griffin. Yeah, I did it. Huh. Thanks, kid. Okay, so I think I have to go to either Riddle's room or have to go to the death chamber that's in the top floor. So let's try Riddle's room, since it's right here. Continue path, and then we should eventually come across Riddle's room. With luck, Riddle is in here. Oh, hey, someone's actually in it. Came a voice of a young woman who shrank into the shadows. Appeared from the deeper within the room. She was lightly made up, in a gentle, unthreatening air about her. It was Lynx's daughter. Strange, I'm sure I heard someone. I was at a loss to do what for I had in time to do anything. Hold my breath, kid, and darted over. And thrust her knife out, stopping the blade only a hair breadth away from the woman's neck. Huh. Okay. Where's the frozen flame? Answer me. Her voice came out with a harsh growl. I rushed in to hold Kid back before she hurt the poor woman. Kid, do we really have to do it this way? Shut your trap! Riddle couldn't help but giggle as she watched us bicker. What are you laughing at? Kid shot Riddle with a harsh look. It's just you don't seem like thieves at all. You want me to cut you, Riddle? I'd be surprised if that knife could cut anything. Oh, snap! For a moment, I felt faint, imagining Riddle on the floor covered in blood. But then Clang, Kid had thrown her knife to the floor, and I saw it was only a letter opener. And didn't think you noticed, whatever. I'm not here to mess around, kid. Mess around killing the likes of you anyway. No desire for bloodshed either, Riddle. In a voice that was almost a whisper. Oh yeah, I forgot Riddle could fight. Not well, but she could fight. I'm not your enemy. In fact, I want to help you. There wasn't a hint of hesitation or deception in her voice. Let me guess, you're trapped in the manor too? Riddle only lowered her eyes sadly in response to Kid's question. The frozen blade should never have been allowed to fall into Lynx's hand. Riddle spoke quietly, but deep emotion clearly unpinned her words. The flame was once property of an ancient kingdom to the north, who kept it for generations. It was said to have the uncanny power to guide people and change history itself. After the kingdom fell, the flame changed hands countless times until eventually it came to my father's possessions. That was before I was born. Sometime later, Lings became aware of the flame's true value and approached my father under false pretenses of friendship. Not a soul suspected what his true intentions were, and then, on that horrible day, he destroyed everything. He killed everything. Riddle shook her head, then buried her face in her hands. I don't care about the frozen flame. I don't care about that stupid accursed stone. It means nothing to me. I just want to take it away from Lynx and smash it to pieces right in front of him. And only we can make that happen. Riddle looked up with a surprise as Maggle spoke. No one else in the world can seize that jewel from Lynx. Riddle stared speechlessly, and then in a low voice she whispered, "What can I do to help you?" And there's a survivor of the KC Dragoons in dungeons who we want to help. And if we're to help him survive, we need your help. Maggle's taking a step forward. What? That man's a traitor. Ow, excuse me. That man's a traitor. It's because of him that Father, Zoronda. Please, it's the only way. Riddle turned her back to us and hung her head low. That does not look like Riddle. I'll be honest. That looks more like Shala. The Chamber of Death. There might be something to bring him back to his senses. After all, it was there he chose to abandon his pride, his life. I assume the Chamber of Death must be the ceiling with the trap. Must be the cell with the trap ceiling. Riddle not. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I think damn near killed us the last time. We'll be taking the Islands. You'll be taking the Einlander with you. The sacred sword will be forged by an ancient sage, and a sister blades to the crimson cursed Masamune. The timeless blessing of the Islands will surely keep you safe from the Chamber of Death's wickedness. It used to be such a sight to see it in the hands of Zoronda. It danced like the wind, shone like the stars, and struck like lightning. Lost again in the memories of fonder times, the Riddle once more bowed her head. Forgive me, I have... Wait a minute. Who is Zoronda? I don't know who Zoronda is. Forgive me, I have a little more to tell you. So it's more than enough. We'll take our leave now. I'm not turning and making for the door. She had the strength to change things like you do. Whispered Riddle, biting her lips. Kid hesitated for a moment, seamlessly deep in thought. It ain't about strength, it's about having a purpose, something to fight for. I'll be praying for you, kid. Shot Riddle over. Great, maybe you cross your fingers too. We left the room. So I need to find a sword. Wait. I found a sword earlier. Where did I find it? I think that was in the clock tower. Okay, so if that's so, then I need to go that direction anyways. Playing this game for roughly 2.5 hours. That seems about right. Terrace. Corridor. Please don't fight anything. If I fail the fight, I'm gonna die. Because I think the sword I found earlier was in here. So it was an old ancient sword. So was the Einlander. It was completely silent. It was a sign of life. Our ticket to not getting turned into mincemeat. The sword was right there where Kid left it after putting it out from the junk pile. She ran over to where it lay, looking down at the sword, Maggle on two ancient blades, Sacred Einlander and the cursed Masamune. What are you talking about, Mags? You know something about this Masamune? Masamune. Master means something different. Seems to mean something to you. It does. Whoa! What? It does. Some old friends I don't know about? Not exactly. An enemy then? Not being weird, Mag. Okay, wait. Why would it have significance to Maggle? If Maggle would have recollection of the Masamune and the Einlander, if he has deep ties to it, then this is from an event from Chrono Trigger. Otherwise, he'll have known something about the conflict with it in Chrono Cross. In which case, the only lore we know of it is that Radius used it to kill Dario, and or not Dario, Garai and Dario used it to almost kill us and Karsh. Whereas from Chrono Trigger, the Einlander was used to fight Magus and his lackey Ozzy. I think it was either Ozzy or Flea. I think it was Ozzy. And he failed doing so. And so the oh my god, I don't remember. Okay, whatever. Continue. Whatever. This little numbnuts grab this thing for me, will you? Standing by the door when he called over to me. Who, me? Yeah, you. Are you gonna make me lug the bloody thing around and play scrawny little girl, ain't I? Call yourself a gentleman? Scrawny. I couldn't say it to her. So when I walked over, the kid picked up the sword like I was told. We fell over this. Oh, wow. Okay, good boy. Right off to the chamber of death. Eyes on the prize. Checking the sword behind me. I followed the kid out of the room. Okay, so if that sword really is that heavy, what the heck? Top floor. Here we go. We go right. This was the treasure room? Okay, so now we come back in here. So now the death chamber. I'm not looking forward to this, we'll be honest. Lovely. The stains on the wall. Something has been pulled back up. That was no reason to believe it might not come down, grinding down again any moment. Bearing in mind what Rito has told us was called, it definitely wasn't something we want to linger. Quickly, his naggles before crouching and examining the ground for clues. Good night, crouch too. What could be the old man have left? It was an Acacian signet, wasn't it? So it might have been like a ring. Flagstones on the floor are smeared with black, gooey substance which gave an odd, rotten aroma. I shook my head, trying to drive an uncomfortable thought from my mind. Kid told me and clearly wasn't doing much better herself. She slowly turned, positioning herself so that she was facing away from the stains on the wall. No point in thinking like that. I just have to try, but then... Alright, here we go. Here we go again! Stop it. If we don't deal with the trap, we'll never find what we're looking for. It's 18-bit. Thing lower and lower, we duck their heads if we trying to avoid the blades just come at me. Use the Einlander! How do you use the sword? Into the ceiling! It's into the ground! Wait, really? Huh. Okay. I get it. Guess we found what we're looking for. Part of the wall had collapsed, revealing a cavity behind what had looked like a piece of solid stone. Inside, I could see something glinting faintly in the darkness. Reaching inside with the fingertips, carefully extracting what it was from within. A slender ring with delicately engraved design that looked like overlapping ferns. The ring was adorned with several small rubies and a pattern that resembled a bunch of grapes. The crest of Acacia. This must be an Acacian signet. Okay. Kid put the ring on her middle finger, where it sat uneasily. It didn't seem to be her size. The rubies gave off an eerie glint. Right, let's not spend any more time in there than we have to. Managed to foil the trap and retrieve the Acacian signet. I left the Einlander where it stood, and we exited the room. Alright, goodbye, Einlander. We knew you well. So now, I guess the ring is not a ring size 5. I remember. Why was that even a joke? What? Oh my god. I honestly don't know if that was the funniest thing I've actually encountered in this so far, but it's just hilarious that Ask the mirror of truth anything. The first thing I ask, the one potential question I could ask, kids' measurements. And it was not the measurements I was thinking. It was funnier than I could have anticipated. Okay. That legit was hilarious. So, if it sits uneasy on your finger, then. Wait. Left had the plaza. Okay, I need to go left. Okay. Into the dungeon I go. Hello, Radius. Retrieve the engaging signet. Turns to the old man's cell. I really hope this, or I really think this is Radius. I don't know if it is for certain. As soon as got there, Michael took a step forward and grabbed it onto the bars. The creak and groan as he heaved at them, gritting his teeth as he summoned every ounce of his might. Slowly they bowed apart. He stepped into the cell through the gap, and Kid and I followed. The old man was exactly as we left him, staring into space and muttering meaningless words. Kid walked over to him and crouched. She grabbed him by the collar and yelled, "Wakey, wakey, Granddad!" That actually sounds like her. Got a few questions for you. Here, get an eyeful of this ring. Ring any bells? Kid waved and encased a signet in his face, shaking him roughly all the while. The old man lulled as he limply allowed himself to be manhandled. Tried to get between Kid and the old man. She glared at me. Ran away here for answers, remember? But if you really want help, you can't chicken out now. But look at him. There's no help him anymore. Surely it's all innocent for him not be so certain. This is not over. It still means something. He has simply decided not to see it. Yeah, but he's not over, you say. Struck by the man's sudden interpretation, we all turned to look at him. Faint glimmer of light has returned to his once vacant eyes. That's right, none of this is over until we make Link's pay. His eyes began to cloud once more, so my former allies have finally come for me. I am to blame. It's because of my indiscretion. The frozen flame was stolen, and all of the Casey Dragoons, only I remain here in the manor. But now all is well, for you have returned. Oh, Melgid, Rhonda, where have you been all this time? Did you all return to Lake Stoic? Never mind all that, Granddad. Where's the frozen flame? Give us a clue. Anything. Come on out with it. I couldn't decide if kids sound more annoyed or more desperate. Frozen flame. Old man looked momentarily confused. And then, when a wan smile crossed his face, my lord, Lady Riddle, has been far too long since I last had the pleasure. Why, you need only turn the third candlestick from the left as you enter the man hall. That will open the underground vault, as you know. Kid wrapped her arms around the old man who held him tight. And then, in a trembling voice, she whispered, "I'm sorry. I promise we'll get it back." Gah! Man recalled in horror and then began to sob once more. I am to blame. It's all my fault. Forgive me. Forgive me. Look, if you want to get out of here, now's your chance. But it was no use. He was too busy cowering and wailing to hear me. We're done here. Can't help him. There's things we need to be doing. Thank you. I whispered to the old man before following Kid and Nigel out of the dungeon. Okay, so I need to go to the main hall. What was it? Third can? I really should have wrote that down. Third candlestick on the right. Right? How do I get out again? Okay, here we are. The stairs. Main hall. Third candle on the left side. Uh, huh. Okay, you remembered it. And tremble with a sudden rhythmic rumbling sound as a massive unit turned. What's that? For a moment, I felt strangely as though I was floating. Feel that, started staggering. My room seemed moving downward. Came to the reply of Maggle. Couldn't quite believe it, but also couldn't deny feeling downward motion. Made a hole sinking into the earth. Then another one. The descent rapidly accelerated. Pulse sweat dropped from my back, heart filled with a mixture of fear and anticipation. What was waiting for us down there? The frozen flame, our prize at the end of this little adventure. But what was it really? A Rancor? Who knows? Would it live up to our expectations? I tightened my fist, which were slick with sweat, while were Kid and Maggle think remained veiled with silence. As if in response to my thoughts, a quiet voice came from next to me. Sometimes it was Kid. Look over to see her standing stifly, staring forward with her hands clenched into fists. Sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in a losing battle, a fight I'll never win no matter what I do. There's a side of her I'd never witnessed before. Even from this angle, I could see fear and doubt flickering across her face. I felt a tender sting with my eyes. There's nothing to worry about. We'll win, I promise. We'll win in the end, I promise. Drongo, she gave a gentle smile. Can't promise anything in this world, Gero. There are no guarantees. But thanks anyways. She grinned again, seemingly a little embarrassed, then looked me straight in the eyes. Then I had a strange sensation that wasn't Kid, or not the only Kid anyway. Did a part of Shala come out? Kind of dope. I was overwhelmed by the unexpected oddness of the idea. She noticed immediately, of course, and our little moment was over. Kevin knew was back in the room, trying to catch flies bait. Sorry. Just that for a moment there, it felt like you were someone else. We're talking about Kikimi. Oh my god! Shala came out! Oh, that was awesome! Oh, that was awesome! And just because we were drawing near for the flame, Magnus voice, soft as ever, felt unbidden from the shadows there. What the heck are you on about? It turns towards him with another puzzled frown. There's another self within you, struggling against the pull of the abyss. What the heck is she doing? A crash split the silence as if we collided with something. Screech. A loud metallic scraping filled the air. The room rocked and finally came to a halt. End of the line. All change. Okay. Swelling grandeur of the organ suddenly filled the air. No one just touched it. And the keys and pedals were moving by themselves. The melody it played was both unsettling and sad. Funeral tune, is it? Way to greet your guests. He took a long stride forward, then turned to the face of me and Maggle. Come on, let's go. Maggle and I gently nodded our assent. Kid grinned and turned back to the door. I'm coming for you, Lynx. This is the end for you. You really stop saying that. You're saying that way too often. And with that, she led us from the hall. But I'll be honest, that organ playing really, really got me. We continued down the long, dark corridor with the walls slick with condensation. The air was thick and heavy as though ripe with the stench of death. We were ready to get close to Link's hidden vault at last. And was there any turning back now, for any of us? There was something strange about Kid that night. Maggle didn't seem to be his usual self either. To begin with, it was vanishingly rare for him to speak so much, let alone to show any kind of emotion. What happened to make him change like that? Unable to shake the silence, I decided to speak. I had to ask the questions that had been on my mind this entire time. What is the frozen flame? Is the frozen flame really just a tool? There was only silence in return, and then when it seemed like no one would reply at all, Maggle spoke. His low voice echoed in the corner. It's a sacred stone that cures all ills, heals all wounds, and grants eternal life. Or some still believe. In truth, it is part of the tremendous rock that fell from the sky long ago. It's part of Lavos! The rock was the source of a hitherto unknown power, with which mankind's hidden potential was unlocked. You could say that it was humanity's dream made manifest. But it was not always good to have one's dream come true. Many were bewitched by that great power. Excuse me. Some led astray by it. It even led to a kingdom's ruin. A kingdom once prospered, yet now little more than fragments and dust, a name lost in history. The Reptites. What was their kingdom called? Dinopolis? For a moment, I thought I heard a hint of pain and sadness in Maggle's voice, but maybe it was just my nerves. Wait, how do you know all this, Maggle? He said no. Wait. Is Maggle Giannis? Huh. Because if Maggle's having this much emotion, that means he knows exactly what happened to the Reptites. And so he knows about Dinopolis. And so the only ones that would know about them are those that would have been traveled to the past to see them. And the only ones that have done that are those in Chrono Trigger. So it would have been... Yeah, Magus is one of... That would have been Magus as one of them. And Magus is Giannis. So, is Maggle Giannis? He said nothing. He only stared at me with his piercing dark eyes, and then continued onward beside him. Why is the sun glaring through why is my curtain open? Alright, let me just do this. There, okay, better. For a while, only the sound of footsteps echoed in the corridor, and then the kid gave a doubtful hump. Look, I don't know if all that stuff about the frozen flame is true or not. It's neither here or there to me. She raised a fist. We're here to settle the score with Lynx by nicking the thing. That's all I know, and that's all I want to know. What had Lynx seen in the frozen flame? Why has it been worth risking so much for? We trudged on down the dark We trudged on down the dark passageway, each of us alone with our thoughts. Concentrating on my footsteps, I lessened the burden of my worries somewhat, and I felt a renewed vigor to a degree. Suddenly, Maggle stopped and... Wait. What happened to the music? Powerful light surged across the floor, and a ring-shaped sigil appeared. The blood circle, Kid and Maggle were at least quick enough to try and jump clear. We weren't quick enough. The three of us were trapped in a circle binding light. Sigil rotated left and right with us at the center, cutting off all roads of escape. We're trapped. What do we do? A wall of heat and wind blew up around us. The swirling line spiraled of light assailed us wherever we turned. Don't let the light mesmerize you. Cover your eyes. Shouted Maggle, raising a hand over his mask. Turn with the lights, not against it. There has to be a way out, but I barely understand what's going on. You brush your eyes against walls of light. Merely touching it is more than enough to harm you. Stay back. Oh, wait! Oh, I know this! My notes. Where are my notes? My notes. Okay. So, I turn right 3 times. Carefully walk through. Kid, Maggle this way. These were very unscathed. We're not out of the woods yet. There was still another wall of light swirling with a great wind in front of us. Turn my body to follow the movements of the ring of light, looking for a gap to escape through. Okay. Left twice. 2 steps to the left. There it is. A way out. Run careful the wall. Careful. Yep. Okay. Here we go again. And then right twice. Wait. Right twice. Huh. Alright, thank you. Suddenly my body felt light and I staggered 2 or 3 steps forward. We were back in the deserted passageway we've been walking down before the blood circle had appeared. The sigil had vanished from the floor, and everything was silent as if nothing had been amiss. Then I looked up. We finally made it, boys. Kids strolled up to the door with a wicked grin on her face. The true frozen flame awaits. Nago's eyes gave a glint from behind his mask, like glass catching moonlight in the darkness of the night. Let's go. Kid reached for the handle. I fully expected it to be locked, I will be honest. So this is the place, huh? Kid narrowed her eyes, straining to see our surroundings in the darkness. A vast pitch black expanse surrounded us, whichever way we looked, it was as if we entered an impossibly vast cave. We were in a place forgotten by time, unknown to the world, hid deep within the bowels of night. A gentle crimson light hovered in darkness, a frozen flame. Alright, now it's ours. The light of the flame ebbed and waned gently as if responding to Kid's voice. What the heck is this place? There's a mountain of bloody rubble everywhere. Nago took a step forward into the room. It said in a whisper as of almost a groan. It can't be. It's Dinopolis! I don't know. All but it is. The ruins of the lost kingdom of natives. It's Zeal! It's the kingdom of Zeal! So, is the frozen flame being kept in, what was it? What was the thing that was, like, holding Lavos as a battery? It was like, I think it was called, like, the Mammon Machine. Voice dripped down to the darkness from above. Kid looked up in shock. Lynx! I kicked your flea-bitten arse so hard you'll kiss them. Really? That again? Kid pulled her knife from her belt and threw it as hard as she could. But fell to the floor with a king as if it knocked out of the air by some unseen hand. Still the same impetuous child as ever. I see that's no way to greet an old friend. Smarmy potato. Kid gritted her teeth with rage. And you, Shadow Dweller, I have none of your tricks this time. You must think me a fool if you believe I'll fall for that again. Nago, who had been quietly slipping into the darkness that surrounded us, stopped dead in his tracks. So this was the infamous Lynx. Okay, you look different. You actually look more ominous. The Lord of the Manor. The man who had murdered the closest thing Kid had to a family, who had assassinated General Viper and eradicated the Order of the AKC Dragoons. A pleasure as always, my dear Kid, and I must say, you followed the trail of breadcrumbs I'd laid out for you admirably closely, my greedy little sneak thief. It was a trap the entire time, she stepped forward, rustling her. Lynx narrowed his eyes as his lips twisted into a snarl. You know what I want, Kid. Give me the stone you carry. The stone? Did Kid have some sort of jewel I didn't know about? Is he talking about the astral pendant? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. She just managed to recover her composure, narrowing her eyes scornfully as a foe. Spare me the back jab. I know you have it. I know she gave it to you. She gave it to you. Talking about Shala giving the astral pendant. Okay, so he wants the astral pendant. Okay. Hand over. Oh, no, never mind. He wants the time egg that Luca gave Kid. Okay. I think. I don't know. Even if you think I'll give it to the likes of you kids shot back. That's all I have left of her. I'll never let go of it. Not for anyone, and definitely not for you. I'll tell you what's going to happen, you bastard. First, I'm going to take that frozen flame, and then I'm going to ram it down your throat. Incorrigible, you fools, hoping this might be a civilized exchange. Alas, it seemed my words would only fall on deaf ears, and you were determined to repeat your past errors. Lynx moved his hands into the grip of the ornate gold saber that it hung from his belt. Last time I showed you mercy and let you leave with your life, that was a mistake. One I mean to correct. Hero, Nago, stay back. This kitty cat is mine. Kid took a step forward, glaring at Lynx, her gaze unflinching. This ends here and now. You'll pay for what you've done. You'll pay what you did to Luca. With a scream, Kid left the air like a bird taking flight. Foot lashed out to a scythe kick, aimed right at the side of Lynx's head. There was no contact where Lynx had been mere moments before. There was now only empty space. Kid landed and immediately launched herself back into the air, putting the full force from one to move into another kick. This time, Lynx leaned back, letting Kid's foot swing past only a hair breadth away from his nose. And then it was Lynx's turn. He lashed out with a saber, carving an arc through the air in front of him. It was ready for him, however, and had already jumped back to a safe distance. You glared at each other from mere footsteps apart. At least you have the decency to prepare a little better than last time, Link's purred. A red line appeared on Kid's cheek, slowly coalescing into a drop of blood. Kid! In a flash of light, she launched herself into yet another attack. Link dodged to the side and made a strike with her hilt of a saber. Kid moved awkwardly to avoid the attack, losing her footing, and then Link was on her like bird prey before she could fully recover. There was a grasp and a cough as Link drove his knee into the pit of her stomach. Kid collapsed. A steady stream of red dripped from her lips. Without the all-girl, Link gave Kid a merciless kick to the side, sending her flying. She landed in a pile of rubble, her body rolling until she hit a large stone pillar, and there she lay, lifelessly still. Kid! I screamed her name as I charged towards Link's. Managel was there already. He flew through the darkness, a part of the shadows, before crashing down on Link's like a bolt of from the blue. Maybe this really is Magus, because in Chrono Trigger, doesn't Magus use shadow magic? Actually, I honestly don't remember. Lynx jumped back, and countless threads of light flew from his fingertips towards Magel. The droning hum, threads of light surrounded Magel, crossed over one another. They started to form a lattice of light that gave off a blinding glare and trapped Magel where he stood. What is this? Magel staggered and groaned, attempting to shield his eyes with his hands. Simple enough spell, my shadow friend, for those inclined to learn it, and one which, sadly for you, leaves no darkness in which to hide. Link leered at Magel with a venomous grin. You've been quite a thorn in my side. I'll let you live long enough to regret it. Magel struggled and groaned. I had to do something. Kid and Magel needed me. What was I going to do? I screamed as a rush towards Kid's nemesis, and then in one movement he sprung out to face me, lashing out with his saber. I tried my best to dodge the blow, but the blade sliced into my body. Collapsing into a heap and rolled into the rubble. Huh. Did I fail? His claw-like fingers clamped around my throat. That is still a haunting image. Like, I'm trying to, like, picture how that's Lynx's body from, like, Chrono Cross, and I can't get the angle right, and it's just haunting me. I couldn't breathe. Tightening his grip, Lynx lifted me bodily until my feet were dangling in air. I could feel his talons mercilessly digging deeper and deeper into my neck. Panic filled my mind. I couldn't speak. All I could do was make strange, strangled noises with my throat. And then I heard the crunching sound from my neck finally snapping. And that was how I died. What? What? No! Don't tell me I have to do all that again. Okay, I have to do it all again. Alright, well, no, I'm just gonna keep it surge. I'm gonna... Alright, so... I did that final bit wrong. So, I'm gonna... There's no save in this game, and that's something I don't like, but then again, it's supposed to be just a short little mini-game. It's not meant to actually be a full-length game. So, I'm gonna try and rush through it and get to the ending bit again. So, give me a moment if I don't remember how I did all of it, so sorry. So, hello? Ah, right, the Shadow Kit. I actually forgot about these things. Alright, so, how did these fight again? Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I did it this time. I didn't get hit. Fireball. 3d8 fire damage. I feel like I made that joke already. Okay, so that's... Okay, so... Come on. Been through all this already. I don't need to go through it a second time. I just want to get to links again. I want to say Q a fast forward. But I'm not doing that. I'm just going to rush through it as fast as I can. I'm not reading it again, though. Need to remember everything, or at least how I fought everything, in the order that I went everywhere. Right corridor. Huh, wait. Oh, right. Don't I have to fight a griffin? Right? Aren't I forced to fight a griffin first? Or is that if I go the other way? I don't remember. Because I go in here, I meet the old lady, and I find the sword that's going to trigger that. Okay. So, this is going to trigger all this. I really wish there was a way I could just speed past all this. Just me playing through all this again, it's gonna be boring. Okay. Yeah, so. Yes. That's us. That is us. We are here to get our old Lynxy boy dead. Uh. Come on. Old lady, I've been through this already. Thanks, old lady. Share that healing magic. So this is the treasure room. Oh, right, it's locked. Who had the key to this? Oh, it's in the study. That's right. This is the chamber of death that I have to trigger. I have to trigger. I have to trigger. Apparently. A very simple game. I feel like a lot of the time playing this game is just from the loading the text. You know, I wonder, what would have happened if I stabbed Kid with the sword? Was she just try to dodge and say, hey, what are you trying to do, mate? Out the door. Takes all of us. Come on. Metal scraping on rock is a horrid noise. Come on. Come on. Okay, so I triggered all that. So this is the treasure room. That's not open. This is the clock tower. Slugs. Okay, this is new. Hold on, wait, slugs. Raining slugs. Huh. What to do? Um. Uh. Not slugs. Kid has a fear of slugs? Step a second forward, keep up your arm and tightly around my neck. By the time to think about it, I might have swooned a little. One fell down my neck, kid screamed. Struggled to keep from dropping her as she wriggled and writhed. Surge, get it out, get it out. Get down first. She had no choice to swallow her emotion and climb down. Yeah! She gave another huge scream. Look at me. She jumped down right on top of the slug, just thicker as my arm, covered in gooey wads of burst slug guts. Ugh! And a sickly green stain was quickly spreading over them. I cannot bloody deal with this. She leapt back up and started squeezing my neck even more tightly than before. I could barely breathe. Knock it off, kid. You're choking me. I managed to pry her free. Not without some serious effort. At that moment, Maggie appeared unexpectedly from the shadows and pointed to a bend in the corridor. There! A gout of flame erupted from his fingertips. The flames chased something screaming from the shadow, and it came barreling straight towards us. Struck it. Someone strangely down with enormous force, but there was no time to be scared or even think. I threw up my knife to protect myself. When I must telegraph my move, the blade changed course to the last one and sliced to my right shoulder. You potato! Pain was intense when I went to my wound. See, it wasn't as bad as it felt. What is this thing? Some kind of demon? If it is, look out. Demons love messing with people's heads. As she said it, the writhing mass of slugs disappeared into thin air. We even realized that the scythe again, ready to scythe again, began inching towards us. What was I going to do? I dashed to one side, looked at my dagger as I went. I tore through the creature's paper-thin skin. Only a flesh wound. But he was laughing at us. It was too chuckling maniacally in a way that made me deeply uneasy. I raised my knife again and prepared myself for the worst. My eyes were demon. It was then that I saw it twinkling behind them. I couldn't tear my gaze away. It chuckled into a belly laugh and appeared very deep in my soul, and then just like that, I muttered a few words and melted the shadow. For a second before it that towered over us now. Not a trace of it remained. What was that all about? Why didn't you just hit him and fight? Somewhere else to be. Computer shrugged, doing her best to feign indifference. I couldn't shake the sense of ease that had filled me and fear uneasy if darkness of which the cloud creature disappeared. What was that? Huh. What was that? I've never actually seen a demon fight. Well, in this, at least. What was this room again? The study? Yep, the study. I'm not gonna know where the key is. I should have picked something different just to see what it said. Uh-oh. Knock at the door. I feel like... Let me do under the desk again. Because if we go behind the door, I feel like if he has a light, he might see one of us. I don't know. But if he only stands in the doorway, and he doesn't come in under the desk, it should be fine. Yep, come on. So that's the study. Down the stairs. This is Riddle's room. Them searching in the mirror still frightens me. Comfortable in bed caught my attention. I had it gently. He got even softer and cozy. I didn't look through the edge. The blanket was so light I could barely feel it at all. How could it be so downy, and how could it smell so nice? Like he'd be back. What are you doing? A moment sent me flying into the bed, stood over me, glowering menacingly. What are you doing? More like fondling like a loon. I wasn't grinning. She gave me a derisive grunt and turned her head back on me. Cody told me, why don't you sniff her bloody pillow while you're at it? Or she grabbed me by the arm and yanked me off the bed and towards the door. What? All right. All right. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. This is Link's room. Where do I go to start? I actually don't remember. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I start in here because I talk to the mirror. I get kids' measurements. I'm not actually doing that again. That still frightens me. A whispering mirror. Kids' measurements. This is still, I think, the stupidest joke in this game. Okay. Purple cover. Furthest from the bookshelf. Furthest bookshelf from the room. Okay. Just letting you know, if I die again, that's actually going to be it for the stream, because I'm actually not playing through this third time. I don't have time for that. I barely have time to do it the second time. I go to the study, I get the key. Upwards. To the study. Come on. I hit turn back. Why is turn back the first option? What was again? Purple furthest? Okay. So now, back to the terrace. Follow the corridor. This clock tower room, I can ignore this. Key works. is that significant? Blue, red, green. Although the screen flashed yellow, not green. It has now just occurred to me that this is a top-down view. I was trying to like picture how this room was oriented, just from the image, and it's now just occurred to me that it's top-down. Like I'm looking down from the ceiling. The frozen flame. Yeah, we got the frozen flame. Or so we thought. Kid has the golden crown too. Why is it always in my head? Why can't I just let it out at her? Okay, so I don't have a choice, but I go in there. Okay, I honestly didn't remember. I'm still gonna jump out and save kid. Come on. No such thing as accurate. That one was a stupid joke. Over here, brainless. All right, come on. The Gob Squad. Come on. What were there 5? I think that's 4. Aw, it'll work this time. Glory to the Gob Squad.
Mic feedback off. Mic off. Mic feedback on. Mic on.
Ignore that. I accidentally just turned off my microphone. My headset has a button that actually does that, and it plays that really loudly. I have no way to turn that off. I am very sorry. Like, yeah, I just tried to take off my headset and try and scratch behind my ear and accidentally hit the button. That was completely accidental. I always forget that it's on my left side too and not my right one. Which is funny because I move the one on my left side more often than I move the one on my right. Come on. Alright, so now I have the hand. So now we go downstairs. So back towards the terrace. Ignore this door because this is the clock tower. Follow the corridor, so we go to the other side. We go down the stairs. Then we go into the atrium. This is the trap room that gets filled up. Because there are piranhas in there. That's going to snap my head off. It's going to chunk a bite of my leg. Bite a chunk of my leg. I backwards that. Come on. Come on. Back out. We don't want to deal with that. Please, we don't want to deal with that. Who's the greatest thief? It's Robin Hood. Alright, now I put the hand in. And he enjoys it. The truth. The ultimate truth of the universe. The answer to everything. 42. I think I made that joke already. I don't remember. trying to remember where everything was. Oh, my ears. Stupid Griffin. I actually forgot I didn't change my name. Not in this run. Okay. Okay, no, this is feathers. Okay, good. Take two. Take three. Wait. I didn't even get hit. What did I get hit from? I got hit by one thing. Why is it saying I'm almost dead? Oh, here's the kitchen. What did the rat tell me again? I don't remember. Come on. Okay, so if we don't eat the soup, then kid will do it. Bugger me. Oh, bother. What did you tell me again? Oh, wait. You tell me I had to escape the trap, don't you? Right? Come on. I can't just hold the A button. I just not realize that. Yep. Right thrice, left twice, right twice. That's still the same. That means the other way is Grismel, who gives us the key. Wait. Really? Wait. For a nighttime stroller. Alright. So we're fighting goblins. Alright. Huh? Oh. Hmm. Okay. So, okay. It did, yeah. Kids being nice? What's wrong? This is not right. Where am I again? Okay. So if it's not going to have me go in there, then maybe I have to meet the dungeon first. Yep. So I have to meet the dungeon first, realize that it's locked. So then now I have to go down the stairs and then go into the other room. Right? Question mark? Grismeld. Yeah, come on. Uh, Interesting. Heel. I still can't get over that name. Heel Malayan tea. Well, I guess I accidentally drank the tea. Hmm. Okay, so now we have a bag of tea? Question mark. I still don't know what to do with that. So we go back up, go to the dungeon, we open the dungeon. And we go inside. We meet the old man, who I still believe is Radius. Or maybe it's the what is it? The dragon herder. I don't know. It looks more like Radius. I absolutely will believe it if it's Radius. Absolutely would believe it is. Come on. I just want to get the links. If there was at least like a quick save feature, that would have been nice. Oh, come on. Now I go to Riddle. And then I go. Where am I going? I don't remember. Oh, oops. Oh, come on. I'll be honest, playing through this a second time is not as fun. The excitement of the first run was much better. But once I get to the links, I'll be a bit more in tune. Atrium. Wait. The demon. He's back. Yeah. Yeah. Such the air is fresh from my nose. Okay. A few months later, I'd have no nose left to speak of. He took advantage of the evil's focus on me. Stab it and fold in the back. Yeah. Is it dead? Is it actually dead, or did it just disappear again? Going to riddle. Continue. There's riddles in here. She'll tell us what to do. What are your next? Oh, right. I go. Oh my god, this is so long. All this time is mostly just letting text load. Come on. I still don't know who Zoranda is. My monitor just turned off, so I'm turning over to OBS. Hopefully, I can actually see everything. Because that screen's a lot smaller. Okay. Well, text is large. Um, H-ramp there. Why'd my monitor turn off? My desk light is also off. I feel like I'm about to lose power. Towards the terrace. Because the other way is towards the organ room. I don't go that way yet. Clock tower. I go in here. I get the sword. I think. We're certain doom to wait. To the right. Continue. This will lead to the stairs that go up. Here we go again. And I'm not stabbing Kid as much as I want to. I'm not kidding. There was an option that said stab Kid with the sword. I really want to know what that does, but I'm not doing that. Into the ground. I think I broke my controller. Nope, there we go. Okay, sorry. Because I accidentally popped out a button. Yeah, I popped out the A button. That's the button I use. I need that button. Wait, no. So this was quick last time, so hopefully it's quick again. Because otherwise I have to do like 4 button prompts. E. Wake up, you muffin. I have to save it, so I go to Radius in the dungeon. Oh, we're doing this again? This is so long. Huh. uh, fear of them falling into our mouths. People shape. Ah, the demon. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Oh my god, I just want to get to Lynx. Get out of here already. I wish there was an actual option to run these encounters. Or at least disable them. Huh? Wait, did I actually find treasure or something? Or is that just flavor? Down the stairs. Atrium. Towards the dungeon. Go inside. Talk to insane Radius. I assume it's Radius. I honestly don't know. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost there. We literally have to go through this, the main hall, the trap room, and then we're at Link's. I'm almost there. Come on. And then I have to figure out what to do after that. So, Atrium. Then we go up the stairs. Then we go towards the unexplored room. And this will be the main hall. Oh, we're doing this again! No, come on! Why? Why is it this again? Like, why can't I find the goblins or the griffin? Like, this one's so long. Come on. I'm right there. Come on. Hurry up. The text is so slow. All right. Huh. Ah. That wings. It's the wings and the tails you want. If it can't fly, it can't get away. Uh. It's fake. Oh my god. Hurry up. I can still feel it. almost there. Why are there so many demons in this run, anyways? Like I had like nothing but goblins and two what's it called? Griffins. Come on. Why is it so long? I mean, it was long before because I was actually reading everything. Now I'm just trying to rush through it, which only took about an hour. Thank you, Shala. The organ is a beautiful instrument. I say, yeah, it technically is an instrument. It's a beautiful mechanism. Like, not only is it elegant, it sounds so amazing. Come on. Okay. Persist. Where she died, find the present flame and bury it. Old mate's grave. Chrono's grave? Which was bloody helpless, couldn't remember a thing, and I was barely old enough to survive on my own. She didn't go too much about who her mate was. Best I can remember is that I need to find the grave of a girl who married another man of her, or another mate of hers, and died not long after. I have to bury it at Marley's grave. Okay. That's where the first place should be laid to rest or something like that. So I wasn't paying much attention at the time. It's not like I could do what well. And she disappeared. And realized she wasn't coming back though. I swore I'd make good on what she asked me to do. I'd nab the present flame from Lynx and get my revenge. It does almost seem to glow with heat and cold night air. I'll make him pay for everything he's done, no matter what it takes, even if it kills me. And then silence. Should have said something sooner before I repped you in all this. It's fine. Silence, rain, scream as I come around trying to find something to say with. Yeah. All in the footstones. A blood puzzle, or not blood puzzle, a light puzzle. Okay, no, it's a blood circle. Right, blood puzzle. Okay, come on. Right price. Then left twice. Then right twice. Okay. And then Lynx is... And then I fight Lynx, and then we'll see what I do. Do not charge Lynx. I'm gonna go to Kid. I have no idea. Maybe I should have looked this up. Just so I have an idea how to do this. Because I'm gonna say this again, if I fail again, I'm actually just gonna end the stream. I'll figure out how to do this correctly off stream. And then I'll spend next week trying to play it again, and I'll figure it out. Or something. But yeah, Kingdom of Zeal, all that jazz. Okay. Oh no. Lost Kingdom of the Mages. It's the Kingdom of Zeal. Hello, Lynx in your nightmare's face. Come on. Almost there. Please. Almost. My finger hurts. I can only spam a button so much before it breaks again. Oh, it actually popped off. Look. Wait, let me... okay, I can at least press the enter button while I try to snap this in. Oh, come on. Okay, let me try to snap this in. Okay, I think I got it. Wants the time egg. What? Does Lynx want the time egg again? Because the time egg is only used to fight... Okay, no, actually, no. In lore, it's actually used to travel between time. Right? So Lynx wants to use... No, Lynx wants to use it to get into Chronopolis. I don't remember. Alright, so we're doing all this again. So, Kid fails her attack. Go Maggle. McGill. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce your name. McGill? Maggle. I don't know. Like a certain someone I know that says Baggle. Okay, here we go. Go to Kid. Oh. Felt as if ice water had been pouring down my neck. I jumped to my feet and turned around. Don't you dare grip my neck again. Liz was looking down at me with a cold, emotionless stare. Any friend of his is certainly no friend of mine. Forgive me, but I cannot permit you to leave this place alive. Before I realized I was sitting and shot outward towards me. It's full of... Oh no, not again. Couldn't breathe, tighten his grip. Away from the thing. Panic took my mind. Kid, see your friend, see him suffering. This is your doing with your hand around his neck. His breathing was ragged and blood still dripping from her lips. Opening her eyes, she groggily raised her head. She couldn't get up, she didn't have the strength. Surge! Give me the time egg. You even know what it is, I suspect not. Think of it as a concentrated pocket of space. With the frozen flame of the time egg in hand, one can bend the fabric of space and time and rewrite the past. There are other errors that I'm meaning to correct. Mistakes in the past that must be set right. Lynx's narrow, emotionless eyes return to my face. How long before he perishes, I wonder. I struggle to be before I can only make choking sounds. Kids screamed my name. Decide. Do we watch the boy die or relent? Does his life mean nothing to you? You can't. She balled her hands to the fist and dropped her gaze. My vision started to fade. Maggle! And then I heard her voice as she struggled to speak through the pain. You swore I would sacrifice anything to stop Lynx. Don't worry about me. I'm blacking out. Is this really how it's going to end? Yep, goodbye. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. She actually gave it. For crying out loud, find you in here, have your dang rock wings grips on my throat loosened. Garden fed kid reached a shaky hand into her shirt. I knew you would come around to the end. Lynx threw my body into the ground and walked over towards her. Shut up and take it. You potato, it's all you deserve. With all the strength she could muster, Kid lashed out at Lynx with her right hand. He leapt back in desperate attempt to evade the blow. It was too late. Kid's nails, sharp as cat's claw, raked mercilessly into his face. Lynx roared in pain. He staggered, clutching his left eye. Blood oozed through the gaps in his fingers. Wretched little shit of a girl. Shit? Okay. That's supposed to be like slang bad word or something, I guess. Lynx stood awkwardly, still clutching at the wound in his face. The fingers of his free hand arched into furious talons as he walked back towards kids who still lay on the ground. I will kill you all. He kicked her hard, concentrating all his wrath and venom into the blow. Kid gasped at the wind. Kid gasped as all the wind was knocked out of her, yet more blood ran from her mouth as her body rolled across the floor. Kid! I yelled hoarsely, clutching my burning throat with one hand. Lynx turned his head toward slowly to look at me, one eye fixing on me coldly as it came into view. He took a step towards me. Yes, perhaps it would be better to start with you. My dear kid, rest assured that your friend's death will be a most elaborate and painful one. You will truly know what it means to suffer, boy. I will put you through the same suffering as I did that Luca woman. Kid's body stirred with shock and horror. Her eyes slowly opened, fixing on Lynx. They were wild eyes, staring with the blood that poured from her brow. Gritting her teeth, she staggered to her feet. Lynx! And an explosion of light burst forward from the frozen flame. Another light began to form from somewhere near Kid's chest, resonating with the light from the frozen flame. The twin light entwined, twirling slowly upward, and as it rose, the gold spiral spread. No, this cannot be! Lynx stood motionless, transfixed by the spectacle. Was this the Time Egg's power? Kid screamed as a raising blaze of light engulfed her. I'll never let you do it again. Never let you steal from me again. Bathed in the glow, her body shook. Blood-red tears dripped from her eyes as they took on a distant look. And then she collapsed to the ground as if all the life had gone out of her. I heard a voice. It was quiet and still like the evening. It has come to pass. Kid is tracing her lost memories back through time, back to the Lost Kingdom. It was through her power that the kingdom fell, that it was swallowed in the all-encompassing vortex of time. In her grief, she wished to disappear, her past, her future. She wanted all to sink into the void, to be lost in the seething whirl of time. Whirl. That's a weird word. Whirl. She despised what she had done. She closed herself off from all that she saw and heard and cursed her very existence. But the stone wished for her to live. The hands of her clock were rewound, her memories unraveled. The stone gave her a chance to begin again. The stone had both the power and the will to bring all this about. Sinking through the sea of time, she drifted here, a mere babe, her memories a blank slate. The time egg shattered, its fragments raining down on the world, becoming shards of sorrow and anguish. The world around us drifted into pieces, it swallowed us, engulfed us. We were consumed, locked into the void, and then a girl's scream echoed into the darkness. That voice was a kid. It sounded just like... No, this is all wrong. The black vortex that surrounds us. No, stop! Do not cast black hole. Oh, hello. Welcome to the world. Where am I? I have lost everything and now I can't but wander. The world drifts and time is a blur. There's only an endless, unknowable sea. And this is where time begins and ends. This is where all life finds peace. I'm dead. And there's a dinosaur in the background. There's a lot of them. I see myself as a baby crying next to my mother, an exhausted yet proud look upon her face. I see myself aged and wizened, waiting to succumb to death's embrace with a smile. I see countless incarnations of myself walk time's intricate corridors as ghosts. This is a place where countless worlds overlap and infinite dreams play out. Excuse me, I was yawning. I don't know why that got me to yawn. If only I could rest here for eternity. If only I could free myself of all my burdens and sleep here in this sea of dreams. But I hear it calling me. I hear the song. Kid, kid, please. Can you hear me? Kid, say something. You've got to stay with me. Who's that? Who is calling me? Surge? Where am I? Kid, you're awake. I heard a song. It was beautiful. It was like that song that Luca loved. Kid closed her eyes and her face glows with a warm smile. I'll never forget that song. Makes me want to cry whenever I hear it. I'm just glad you're back. I felt like I was losing you. Like you were gone somewhere far, far away. Before I knew it, I was humming the song for you. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but I wrote it when I was first starting out as a musician. I knew you'd like it, so Kid gave a gentle nod. It was you. You were the one who called me back. That was you calling me name. Thanks, Surge. It's okay. It's okay now. I'm back. Woo! Suddenly she gasped in pain. Oh yeah, she was hurt. Lynx's saber had plunged deep into her right shoulder, and towering over us was Lynx herself. I forgot Lynx was here. I told you, kid. I told you I would kill you. You had no strength left to fight. What was I going to do? I will protect her. Saber Hyper prepared to strike. Enough! Maggle! Cast! Fix boat! What is that level 9 spell? I'm thinking Dungeons and Dragons again. Sorry. Stunned, we looked up towards the intruder. You! There stood an old crone, her wizened features obscured by a heavy hood. How had she made it all the way? Lady Vera! What has she done with? What have we done to bring Kore's Magister General running? I wonder. So sorry, I actually got way too excited with that. Vera is, if I remember, she's actually a prominent figure in Chrono Trigger, like quite important. Where was she from? I think she was one of like the Magisters in the Kingdom of Steel that got transported across time, if I remember. I honestly don't remember, but I remember Vera being an important name. Far too long, Lord Lynx. The pity that I seem not to have caught you at your best. The crone met Lynx's mad stare head on. I'll take the frozen flame. After all, it seems you two have been quite unable to decide which of you should have it. She raised a hand, and armed soldiers poured into the room. Nigel lifted the kid to her feet. It seems like a good time to leave, Lynx. No, you will regret this witch. He kicked off from the floor, and his body rose into the air. Then he turned his venomous gear against us. And you, kid, you will pay for this with your life soon enough. You will never be safe from me. In fact, he disappeared like a puff of smoke. The crone lingered for a moment, her eyes resting on us. Kid, if you try to steal the frozen flame again, you are welcome to try anytime you please. We'll be waiting. But you'll have to get out of here first alive. The soldiers drew their weapons and fell upon us. Darkness heed my call, with kids slumped against him. Maggle spread his arm and drew a sigil in the air. Hurry! This way! I grabbed onto him and we plunged back into blackness. And we escape. We are now outside the manor. Oh wow, we legit are! Thanks to my dramatic, we escaped to the manor alive. With lights and torches dotting the forest, we could hear soldiers calling one another. We stopped briefly in the darkness of the woods, and Kid leaped heavily on the tree, desperately trying to quiet her ragged breathing. It was a terrible wound she'd suffered, and seems to be taking its toll. Are you okay, Kid? Yeah, don't worry about me, mate. We're surrounded. It won't be long before they find us, said Maggle, his eyes cautiously scanning the area. Kid raised her head to look at me. It's me and Maggle they want. Get out of here, Serge. It's us they want, not you. What are you saying? I'm not leaving you here. Look at you. You can barely stand. It's nothing I can't handle. Besides, I've got Maggle with me. If they catch you with us, they won't go easy on you. But I remembered everything. I remembered another me, a me from a long, long time ago. Slowly, Kid averted her gaze, looking up at the night sky. I have to go. The stars reflected in her eyes. Suddenly, and she looked like nothing more than an ordinary young girl with a sad, distant expression on her face. Kid. Don't worry, Serge. I'm okay. We'll meet again. Kid smiled. We'll meet again somewhere, someday. Sometime. Promise. Oh, Shala, why? Her eyes closed gently. I managed to make the frozen flame in the end, and I lost the time egg too. The only thing I have left is Luca's. But it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. There's something inside me that shines brighter than any stupid jewel, the most important thing in the world. She opened her eyes again and fixed them on me. I could have lost myself in their depths forever. No one can take it from me, not for as long as I live. There was nothing else in the world I wanted but this. I doubted I ever wanted anything again. I only wanted this moment. All the clocks in the world could have stopped right then and there for all I cared. And that was exactly what I wished for as I gazed at her. Goodbye, Serge, and thanks. And she looked down and turned away and disappeared into the darkness of the night. Would I ever see her again? Kid! Don't follow me, Serge. Please, just don't. I strained to try and catch a glimpse of her as the last traces of her shadow vanished towards a place I might never reach again. No, Kid! I leapt to my feet, meaning to chase after her, but a shadow soon blocked my path. Maggle? Without saying a word, he slowly shook his head. Behind the mask, I saw sadness in his eyes. Then the shadow withdrew and melted into the darkness. Maggle! Kid! Wait, don't leave me! I screamed into the night, but there was no reply. The black silence swallows my cry. This is very reminiscent of when... What is it? I go, like, in Chrono Cross, during the burning orphanage part, like, towards the end of the game, where I go save Kid. Kid tells me, don't leave, and I say I'm not going to, and then I disappear anyway, and then Kid just is screaming into the night that she's all alone. This is very similar to that, and just roles reversed. I'm crying again. Stop crying. Okay, almost there. Kid. Rise. And so ends another tale. Perhaps one day I'll see Kid, Maggle, and Riddle again. One day. Somewhere, at another time, in another world. Perhaps none of us will even realize it. Oh my god, are you serious? But that's a story for another day. Now I must put down my pen. Huh. I actually forgot that this is all just a story in a diary. I closed my grandfather's diary. And then from downstairs I heard my mother calling. Did you hear me? Your friend's here. Nimble footsteps charged up the stairs. The door flew open. In tumbled a young girl, a girl who seemed somehow familiar. Hey Serge, it's a beautiful day for adventuring. I found a rundown old manor off in the woods to the north. You want to go exploring? Come on, put the book down. Let's go out there. Wait, wait. Did they find each other in a different timeline? Oh my god, they did! Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh, that's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. I can barely make out that picture. Jeez. 4-bit is not doing well for them. Okay, that's better. Alright. Okay, well that's Radical Dreamers lit. I'm gonna pronounce that again. LTI. Sure, LTI. Yeah. So that was entertaining. I wish I could speed through this. I will be honest. I don't know how long the credits are. I do want to do. Whoops! I'm sorry. I forgot that's going to pause the game, so I can't do that. I was going to prepare a scene to capture my my left monitor. That way you can at least see what I'm about to capture. Because I'm not going to take the time to capture a window because I actually don't know how it's going to open up. But I was gonna take a moment to play the credits because, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, there is a secret ending that plays only if you beat Chrono Cross and get any of the endings, and beat this mini game of Radical Dreamers. And so I believe that you have to actually get this ending. I don't know if there's another ending to it, but you have to at least get to an ending. So I assume at least the credits. So I'm gonna let this entirely play out, so that it can register in my account that I beat the game, and then I'll set up a scene to where it can capture my left monitor, or well, my main monitor, I should say, and then I'll load up the credits. We'll let that play, and then we'll see the after credits of that, because that's where the secret achievement should be, or not secret achievement, the secret ending should be, which again is only available in the Radical Dreamers edition. So I'm really excited to see what that is. I wonder if it's actually Kid coming to terms with Shala, accepting it, and then finally reuniting with Serge and all that jazz, or not with Serge, but with her brother Giannis. I don't know. How long is this? Well, if it's like Chrono Cross, then it's actually going to be a while. So, yeah. Woo! That actually was still a really good game. Despite the fact that I failed the first attempt, that was still really good. Not bad. So that actually, if you know what you're doing, that actually is no more than an hour. Otherwise, that's just wandering around. Yeah, about 2.5 to 3 hours. That actually sounds about right. Woo! Finn. That's a nice, like, 32 bits background. Yeah, I did it. I unlocked a secret achievement. No, I didn't. There's 7 endings. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure all that out off stream. But there's 7 endings. So there might be one with Maggle. Okay. Okay. So that's that. All right. So we're gonna close that. Yes, you hear all that. Give me just 1 minute. Don't need that. So okay, so this is the. I'm gonna need this real quick. So this is actually the launcher that plays when you have the Radical Dreamers edition. At least through Steam, it's going to just launch this, and then I've just been loading Chrono Cross and the Radical Dreamers thing. I'm actually to get the secret achievement again. You have to get an ending in Chrono Cross. I believe you could actually just do this with either the good or bad ending, and you have to get an ending in Radical Dreamer. So I believe I got 1 of 7. I got the kid ending, so I need to figure out the other endings. But that'll be for another time. There might be one with like the mirror involved. I don't know, but we're gonna go to the credits and see what that's all about. And it plays after the credits, and I have to let the credits play through because skipping through the credits will just completely skip through the ending as well. So I have to let this play out. So I have no idea how long this is going to be. I believe it's going to be similar to the Chrono Cross ending, where it's just going to thank everyone that's developed the game, as well as the extra people that have remastered the game, essentially, that made the Radical Dreamers edition, and those that help port the Radical Dreamers minigame that I just played into a playable version for modern gen. So we're gonna let all this play out, and then we're gonna watch the secret ending, assuming that it plays, because I actually have no idea if it actually is a real thing or not. I literally just watched this on Can I? Okay, good. I can. So cross Radical Dreamers secret ending. Yes, it has been confirmed that there is actually a secret ending to this. Oh, there's actually even a video where someone actually has it. Alright, so I'll actually take a peek at that later. And it looks like it's about 5 minutes long, the secret ending. I don't know how long the credits are. But I have to beat both Chrono Cross and the Radical Dreamers thing. And then I have to watch through the entirety of the credits. Okay, so sorry. I'm making sure I tab back into the game. Because I don't want to accidentally... Let me first off that. Yes, I've actually been playing this in windowed. Because if I play it in... I can't hear myself. If I actually play it in full screen, it's actually going to be sidebars that actually just fill up with very not disturbing, but like ugly, like side coloring. So like I'd rather just like have it as like in windowed mode, and then I'll just like change that over in OBS. So you guys have not been noticing that, but I've just been playing it entirely in windowed mode, and it's standard resolution. I wonder how many people actually found this on their own without actually being told that there's a. All right. I clicked by accident. I didn't mean to click into it. Alright, so we gotta watch all that again. Can I speed it? Nope, I can't. Okay. Alright, so that's a waste of 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. You know what I mean. Alright, so we're gonna play this again. I'm not touching anything this time. So, sorry guys. Actually. Wait, hold up. Let me do it like this. Actually, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna cheat with you guys. So. So, I need to mute this. Nope, stop. Okay. And we're gonna full screen that. So, we're gonna play it like this, and then we'll see how this plays out. This will be a lot better than actually playing through the, yeah. So, it's gonna be laggy, I'm sorry. But we'll see. The time was near, the final battle awaited. There, alone in the shadows, the man lingered. His partners, a young man and a young woman, had already made their preparations and were waiting for him at the place they had agreed upon. So this is a YouTube video. I can't actually progress on it on my own. The foe was a fearsome opponent indeed. Would the three of them be able to defeat him? There was only one way to find out. All the better. What fun is the battle, whose outcome is all but uncertain. The man reached a hand to his mask, silver and unembellished, save for a few subtle details. It has been many long years since he last revealed his face. It is John Cena. Sorry. Yeah, there's sound. Right? Sound. Hold on. Wait, I didn't actually mute this, did I? No, I didn't. So, okay, so there's just no sound playing yet. Did we hear the mask? Did he wear the mask to hide himself from others, or did he wear it to hide from himself? Maybe there's just no sound in this part. I don't know. Enough time has passed. Enough time has passed that not even he was sure anymore. But it didn't matter now. The end was coming, an end to everything. Soon his days of wandering would be over. So too would the girl's ill fate fleeting existence. How many years have passed? How many centuries? How much love and prayer? How much hatred and rancor? How much despair and resignation had slowly and silently fallen over him, piling up like snow? On that fated day, long, long ago, everything that he was had vanished, faded away into nothingness. Without so much as a whimper, there was nothing he could have done to stop it, but one memory stayed with him, even after everything else fell away. One unforgettable image. That kingdom of winds, lost forever, forever lost, those blessed days in a paradise above the clouds, and that face, her gentle, bittersweet smile. Perhaps his time behind the mask was coming to an end. His icy gaze seemed to thaw for a moment, and then he sprang into action. I'm sorry about the jumping text that you're seeing. That's not me. That's literally his recording of this video. Sorry. The moonlit flashed across the mask's surface. His silvery hair flowed behind him, reaching out like the tail of a comet. Oh my god, it is Magus. Maggle was Magus. He was Giannis. I was right. The time has come, O fated star. The king has returned. With that, he vanished into the darkness. Why is that so dark? Though a life may end, a story lives on. Not forever, perhaps, but how long is this? Okay, another 30 seconds. 20 seconds, whatever. What's eternity compared to this moment in time? Finn. What? I'm not letting that last second play out because I don't need you guys to see my recommended. It's stupid stuff. All right, so that's the secret ending? Question mark. That was actually not as fulfilling than I thought it would be. So hold on, wait, let me. Because that's supposed to be the three. That's supposed to be Kid, Surge, and Maggle prepared to fight the Time Devourer, I believe, for like the umpteenth try or whatever. And Maggle is like, I'm finally ready to do this. And then he reveals himself as Giannis. And then he's like, I'm gonna finally kill you, Lavos, with my own hands or something. It's something like that. I don't know. Maybe Giannis actually gets his closure. I honestly don't know. But that secret ending actually was anticlimactic. I expected a lot more, or at least something a bit more entertaining. Like the actual endings themselves are more entertaining, not because that they're cinematics. Uh, but that's a different thing. But yeah, that's the entirety of Chrono Cross and the Radical Dreamers thing. So that was actually fun. I don't really know what I'm going to play next after this. Actually, yeah, dude, I'm gonna be playing Mass Effect. I'm gonna be finishing that up tomorrow. So I hope you're all here ready to watch me play Mass Effect tomorrow. Until then, that's it. Gonna be there. I bit my tongue. That's gonna be it for me. Um, where's my there? Whoops. You want that? Take a look at this background. I found this. And by found it, I mean because I pre-ordered or not pre-ordered. I was gifted the pre-order of Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition. It came with this. Look at it. It's so beautiful. Yes. Yes. So, ignore this. So that's gonna be it for Chrono Cross. I really had fun with this game. It's still an amazing game. How much is it on Steam right now? Hold on, wait. Go to your short. Wait. You're muted, right? Okay, good. So, $20. That's still a pretty good price for this game. Cause like I think like back in the day, like even for the PS1 that it was on, like $20 for this game was still pretty good for what it was worth. And then it's it's remastered version that came out I think for the PS3, PS2 or PS3, I don't remember, or maybe it was the DS. I think it was the DS actually. Um, Came out and that was about like again that was about $20, and so this, which also comes with the Radical Dreamers mini game, it's still $20. This honestly is worth it. So if you want like a nice little um like a 90s nostalgia game, this game on Steam right now, it's worth it. It even comes on I believe it's also on the Switch, on Xbox. I don't remember which Xbox. It's on one of them. I think it's on the never mind. It's on the Xbox Marketplace. I know that. And it's on the PS5 Marketplace, PlayStation Network, whatever it's called. But yeah, Chrono Cross. Ignore the fact that it's mixed reviews because a lot of those are saying that the graphics glitch out every now and then. But this game actually has been updating a lot recently. So like almost like every other day that I've been loading up Steam, this thing has like a small mini update, and it's slowly fixing a lot of the visual issues. So like it's slowly getting better over time. So $20 is absolutely worth it. Annie, buy it. You'll love this game. Sue, you probably will love it too. So yeah, absolutely buy it. Not a joke. Uh, because it's not a paid. This I'm not sponsored by the way, but yes, absolutely buy this game. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I hope you all enjoyed playing Chrono Cross. Buy the game. Tune in tomorrow when I play Mass Effect. Until then, I'm gonna call it a night, and I'm actually gonna bang my head against the wall. Sorry, head's asleep. Have a good night, everyone. See you then.